Okay, we're just waiting for this ad to be over, and we should be starting shortly. All right, welcome once again to HeroQuest fans. We're back. I just did a short little introduction where we talked about some developments in the world of HeroQuest. So we've got the Frozen Horror remake, a couple more details posted on social media. So I guess the mercenaries are going to be gray, just like the original. It's fine by me. And we don't know much else. But yeah, we're getting ready to start up our second quest on the Frozen Horror, which is entitled Trial by Ice. And we've got 3 hero slots open potentially. Now this is the beginning of the quest, so we can do whatever we want, really. But we do have 2 knights. One of them unfortunately died in the last quest. But the other one survived, and he's got some tricked out armor and weapons. And the barbarian, of course, is tricked out and ready to go. Upgraded, if you will. So it looks like the Strange Bus will be able to join us shortly. I'm just going to ask him, ETA. I know that PSK, he has to work late, so he probably won't be able to join us for a while. But I'm just going to go ahead and extend the invitation to anybody on the stream. Anybody hearing the sound of my voice, if you want to play HeroQuest tonight, assuming you're on Twitch and this is live, and this is May 21st, 2022. So, anybody up for it? You can just go ahead and get the link, and I'll post it in the chat. So if you're not familiar with Discord, it's a free web browser-based chat room, essentially, but you can also hook up your microphone and talk to us live pretty easily. Doesn't introduce a lot of lag or anything, unless maybe you're using like a satellite phone somewhere. It's not perfect, but it works pretty well if you've got a stable connection. All right, let's just post that link for everybody in the Twitch chat. Okay, so it looks like the Strange Bus is saying about 5 minutes. That's cool. Well, I can go ahead and just, for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, I'm going to go ahead and reintroduce what we're doing here. So this is the Frozen Horror. This is the final quest pack that was released for HeroQuest officially in 1992. Very few people own it today. And Avalon Hill, of course, working under the auspices of Hasbro, is going to be re-releasing this in remake form this year. All kinds of stories about when it's actually coming out. Some say July, some say August, some say September. We don't know if they're going to make any changes to it. I'm guessing probably not. I hope they at least acknowledge the corrections that fans have come up with over the years. I mean, I've had the privilege, thanks to Luca Pasci, of looking at the draft notes from the designers and seeing many ways that they could have made the final product a little more polished, a little more balanced, such as the rule that lets you jump over any square that you designate. Like you can say, I want to jump that square. You don't have to search for traps first. So you could have a door, and maybe you suspect there might be a trap on the other side. You know, just say, I'm jumping that square. You roll. So at least you have a chance of avoiding a trap on the other side. That's a great rule. The other one, of course, is if a Yeti does any damage, he normally grabs you in a hold that does 2 damage every turn, and there's no way you can get out of it unless someone kills the Yeti, which you can't do in a solo quest. And so what they were talking about, the original designers were talking about, is allowing you to roll 2 white dice and only do 1 damage. And if you rolled a white shield, you'd negate the damage for that round. 2 white shields, you break out of it. Now, our fun fix would be to say if you roll 3 white shields, you do a pro wrestling move of your choice and actually do 1 damage. So you reverse the hold. You do 1 body point of damage to the Yeti, which, is a big monster anyway. He's got like 5 body points, I believe. Yes, 5. So, and then of course, just the general fixes we've talked about before, like taking the empty or unmarked chests and putting like cool stuff in them, giving the heroes rewards at the end of the first 3 quests, either in the form of gold, an artifact, or both. That sort of thing. Now, of course, we ended up just adding extra heroes. And of course, with that, you want to increase the gold rewards, increase the number of potions because you've got more heroes. But yeah, PSK, man, we lost him. We lost him last time. He died fighting a mummy. He had so much gold, but he left it all in the dungeon. So I'm going to go ahead and read the introduction here, so you can get refamiliarized with it. Oh yeah, there is an alchemist shop, so you can buy these extra potions in between quests. So you got the potion of icy strength and the potion of frost skin and the potion of rejuvenation, and then the potion of battle rage. And so 3 of these, all but the rejuvenation potion, can only be used by the barbarian. So that's a new thing. And it actually says here that even though you shouldn't be required to own other expansions for this one to be any good, which goes without saying, you can visit other alchemist shops besides this one if you're playing this. So if you own like Keller's Keep or Return of the Witch Lord or the ElfQuest pack, you can buy potions from those alchemist shops as well in between quests, which makes sense to me. So when they release this, they'll have to decide, are they only going to put these 4 cards in here, or are they still going to say that? Because people are going to ask, well, does it unlock the others? Do I have to play them first to get those? Alright, so the Frozen Horror, what is the story? Of course, you got all these new tiles and new monsters, new cards, new everything, really. But yeah, it's pretty much designed to destroy anybody who had mastered the game previously. A message from Mentor. Welcome, mighty barbarian, to the land of your youth. It seems only yesterday that the tribal elders gave you leave to explore the many wonders of the warm lands to the south. You return now as a renowned warrior, tall and strong, well versed in the skills of battle. Happy though your homecoming is, bitter tidings are on the minds of the tribal elders. They wearily tell you why you have been summoned back to aid your people in their time of need. An ancient evil, long thought banished, has arisen to threaten the Northlands once more. The Frozen Horror has burst forth from the icy tomb where it has rested these last centuries, recovering its strength and awaiting Zargon's signal. At last, its master has called it, and the Frozen Horror has returned to its ancient seat of power deep within Ice Mountain. It has regained the Scepter of Glacial Majesty, an evil artifact of vast power. As we speak, the Frozen Horror is reviving its minions and enacting its plans to cover the Northlands and the Empire in a shroud of deadly ice. Your people seek a champion to oppose the evil of the Frozen Horror. You have been called in hopes that you might prove to be that champion. To determine your worthiness, the elders have set before you 3 dangerous quests. These must be undertaken by you alone. We'll see about that. If you survive this test, lead your companions into the depths of Ice Mountain. There you must find and destroy the Scepter of Glacial Majesty before it achieves its full power. Only when the scepter is no more can you confront the Frozen Horror and destroy it forever. You must call upon all your courage and skill, barbarian. The greatest perils you've ever faced await within Ice Mountain. That's no joke. Great too is the treasure that will be yours if you succeed. Among the many riches to be found is the Amulet of the North, an ancient artifact that is said to grant its wearer marvelous powers. Good luck, mighty warrior. The fates of many depend on you. Mentor. Alright. And so the Xanon Pass was the first quest they completed. And the second is Trial by Ice, which was originally a solo quest. Trial by Ice. Xanon Pass leads to an underground outpost on the slopes of the Siberian Range. This outpost is a base of operations for minions of the Frozen Horror. It threatens several nearby villages. You must enter the outpost and slay one of the Frozen Horror's lieutenant, a Chaos warrior named Crag. The only way in or out is through the Ice Cave entrance. Your quest begins and ends there. Alright, so as you can see on your screen, this is the... Now the tiles are actually built for the original and not for the bigger board that I'm using. So the borders are just a little bit off, but that shouldn't harm anything. But yeah, in the lower left, you'll see the Ice Cave entrance. That's this big, huge, icy room tile there. And so we've got the Barbarian be starting here. And of course the closed door here. And there's some stone blocks indicating that you can't pass. Actually, you shouldn't be able to see that there. Let's get rid of that. And just waiting for Strange Bus here, or anybody else that wants to join us. Alright, so it looks like we got Dankin' Around, Lurks, another TV Viewer, Alien Gathering, Zero Axe 2, Six Flags Magic Mountain, and Sound Alerts joining us today. Thanks everybody. Let's take a swig of water here. Cheers, Dead Gamer. So the Barbarian his name can be anything, but for now we're just going to assume that Strange Bus, when he gets here, will be taking control of the Barbarian, who of course has his 8 body and 2 mind fully refreshed from the last quest. He is now using a long sword, which of course attacks with 3 and can attack diagonally. And of course he has some newly acquired armor. So he wears a helmet, has a shield in his free hand, and he wears chainmail. So he actually has 5 defense dice now for defense instead of only 2, which will help him a lot. And he spent all of his gold, so he is not carrying any gold or potions or anything at this time. And as usual, we'll be drawing out some hero combat cards. This is, of course, a homebrew rule written by Ron Schertz, found on HeroQuest by Phoenix at yieldin.com. So we'll just draw 2. I did shuffle this deck, so we'll just draw 2 randomly. So Alertness and Keen Hearing. So this time no combat or healing, but he does get, let's see, Alertness. Allows you to automatically ignore 1 trap, ambush, wandering monster card, or event. We're just going to expand that to say that it also includes wandering monster traps, because that's not the only way to find wandering monsters. And then Keen Hearing would allow him to listen cautiously at the door, discern precisely how many monsters are in the next room. So you don't have to open the door, and you can find out how many monsters, what type, are there. So those could come in handy. So those are his 2 single-use skill cards for the quest. And then we've got our Guardian Knight. Now, of course, only one of them survived the battles of the last quest, which took us several sessions to complete. So second in order will be the Guardian Knight, which was controlled by Blue Star originally. Now, of course, the Knight has 3 skills, as we mentioned before, which are fully refreshed from the last quest. So Stalwart, which allows you to come back from death with 1 body point, 1 time. And the Knight also has Shield Block, which allows you to absorb and deflect 1 hit from an adjacent hero to protect them. Okay, so we're having a little bit of stream latency there. Sorry about that. And then the third knight skill that the knight possesses is the Knight's Challenge, which allows you to divert a wandering monster from attacking another hero to attacking yourself. And that sounds like we've got Strange Bus in here, or is it? Can it be?
I have arrived.
Ah, okay. Now, last night were you binge drinking, or did you skip leg day? He refuses to answer under penalty of perjury. No, just kidding. You don't have to incriminate yourself, but I'm just trying to see how things are going to go.
I plead the fifth.
As he belches and like three ale bottles like roll out of his loincloth. It's like I don't even want to know. All right. Well, welcome, sir.
Thank you. Glad to be here. I'm glad to be here so early. My wife and kids decided to go to the coffee shop, and I guess they're visiting somebody. So they left me here. I'm like, well, okay. Guess I'll just hop in early then. So.
Well, great. Well, if you have to leave at any point, I mean, no problem. We'll just pick up where we left off. But I was just telling, I don't know if you caught some of my introduction there, but I was just telling everybody that we did complete the last quest. You guys, one of our heroes died, and he was left in the icy grave of the Xanon Pass. But you made it out with... and you guys stopped at the local casino, and you gambled and got an extra 100 gold, so you had just enough to buy what you needed. So the barbarian has a long sword. He's got shield, helmet, and chainmail, so he's got 5 defend dice now. And Blue Star's knight, of course he's not here, but he has a broadsword and a crossbow, so he's got 3 attack at range or adjacent. And he's got plate armor to go with the shield, so he's also got 5 defense. And I was just gonna say, I drew your 2 cards unless you want to redraw, but you got keen hearing and alertness. So you might say, gee, those aren't like combat or healing, but one of them will let you ignore a trap, ambush, wandering monster, or event, and the other will allow you to detect how many and what type of monsters are in a specific room without having to actually open the door yet. Again, single use. Yeah. So what do you think? Are you ready to rock and roll with the trial by ice?
Yeah, let's do this. I'm a little hungover from the party last night, but I think this barbarian can get it done.
Yep. Gotta warm the belly somehow. And there was a wizard there, and he was trying to explain to the barbarian that's not actually how drinking alcohol in the winter works, but he would have none of it. He refused to listen, and
says the wizard I had to prop up in the cellar the other day.
yeah. There was another adventure with some other guys that ended up a little differently. Grim Dugal.
That was my barbarian friend who also knows how to hold his liquor.
Yep. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I couldn't quite tell. Did people bow out at the end? It was like getting really quiet, or was it just because it was kind of late?
I think we had some people at work. I believe Elvira. I always get his name mixed up. Elvira. Yeah. I always get tongue tied with him.
Yeah.
I keep telling him that too. But he said that he was working, I believe. Yeah. So, and it was kind of the same too, because I kind of had to bow out because I was in the middle of work, and then after work I had to go help the kids with something. My daughter, my oldest, always wants me to take her outside. Yep. So, which of course at her age, she always wants me to, go outside and play. But then,
it's the best.
Yeah.
Keeps you young.
Yeah, and then I come home and I feel like I'm about 20 to 30 years older than I am because my legs are all jello and I keep saying, yeah, it's okay. I can do this. I feel spry. I feel young. I can go. I can do it.
And it's like as soon as they leave the room, it's just like,
yeah. I get out there. I start running, and I'm like, hey, we got to take a break. We got to slow down.
See, we got to get, I keep joking around. It's like when people say, well, I can't play HeroQuest tonight. I'm going out with my girlfriend or my wife. It's like, bring her along, Yeah. It's like, my kids, I'll bring them along. I mean, I know not everybody goes for this sort of thing. And, sometimes you want to do something, like you want to do stuff together, but then you want to, like, have time apart, take a little break. So I get it. Whatever works. But, yeah, with computer games, a lot of the old computer games, since you're kind of an old school guy, you probably have seen this. It'll have a boss key. Like you press a button on the game and it switches from the game to like C++, like compiler or something. Looks like you're working.
Oh, okay.
So like your boss is walking by, you're like, oh, I'm just working really hard, and then he goes away. But it's like
kind of like with I remember a friend of mine used to do that. He used to play like, was it like Galaga or something? Like this was like 10 years ago when we first started. He'd have like it on like the work computer. They had like one computer for POS, and it had like an old school game on it. But if you hit like a combination of keys, it would just switch back to the desktop.
Yeah, it's funny. And people would develop.
Reminds me of.
Yeah, and people would develop those games like on their off work hours. Nowadays, corporations have all these rules. Like, well, if you invent something on our hardware, it's ours. It's like, well, can they really get away with it?
You're fired because
because you're wasting company resources on your own for-profit scheme. But yeah, it's like a lot of the early video games were developed by just bored programmers. They're just sitting around doing stuff on these multi-million-dollar mainframes, doing some scientific research or accounting, and just like, what if we just bounce a ball back and forth? That's kind of cool. Or
innovation.
What if we each have a spaceship?
Inspiring people to do.
Yeah,
innovate and create, even on other people's dimes, because really at the end of the day, you're wasting cents on the dollar. They're not even going to remember it. So
yeah. But I mean, the other thing is, the boss, after he walks by and didn't see you playing Galaga, goes into his cubicle and he gets his copy of Galaga up, and he's got a few minutes and nobody questions it because he's the boss. So
indeed,
I hope nobody got in trouble at work. But yeah, if you can get your boss interested in HeroQuest, maybe they'll look the other way. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Never know. All right.
Or am I?
Or am I? So let me just read the introduction once again, because you dropped in here, just to make sure we got this. All right. Quest 2, Trial by Ice. Zenin Pass leads to an underground outpost on the slopes of the Siberian Range. This outpost is a base of operations for minions of the Frozen Horror. It threatens several nearby villages. You must enter the outpost and slay one of the Frozen Horror's lieutenants, a chaos warrior named Crag. The only way in or out is through the ice cave entrance. Your quest begins and ends there. All right. So without further ado, let's get to it.
So while we're getting everything ready and started for rolling, real quick, are your characters allowed to ask Zargon a question?
I think you just did.
Okay. Well, the reason being is because he's like this evil guy in the sky, right? He controls everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's Crag?
He's a Chaos Warrior.
And is he super, super hard to defeat?
Yeah, he's the hardest to defeat. He's gonna kill all of you. I guess that's
a good answer. That's what I
wait until you find out. I mean, you could say all kinds of things. Yeah. Yeah, or just you yell it out and you just hear nothing but the wind. It's like, oh man, ominous. Either that or,
like, who are you talking to?
Either that or his mic is muted, so he can't. It's just a running joke now, but on Twitter, I think it's Hasbro created this HeroQuest account on Twitter like ages ago, and right before the remake of HeroQuest came out, they renamed it Zargon in all caps, and all he does, like every entry, is just dad joke after dad joke. It's like, my grandkids, took my phone away and ordered a pizza, and now my skeletons tried to eat the pizza and it's pissing me off. Just like the same old. And then like every couple of months there's like a real update. Usually it's like somebody else posts something like, oh, Keller's Keep just hit retail, and he's like, oh great, more ways to kill you, or something like that. Like it's just so cheesy, and I could just picture some poor employee like on his off time, it's like, oh man, I gotta come up with like the most unfunny jokes I can think of to further this character along. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just he's the stereotypical old man using technology, all caps, and yeah.
He's pulling the Snoop Dogg. He's muted for like a week.
Yeah.
And accidentally leaves his stream on for like 12 hours after he leaves.
It's been on the whole time. Better not be.
Oh,
looking at
damn. Am I still streaming?
Better not be. It's like, yes.
Bunch of nays in chat.
Yep. All right. So that set aside, I guess I'm rolling for you, right? To move?
Yep.
All right.
One day I'll bring my dice.
Yeah.
I'll remember.
And yeah, thanks again to Elviler for the little overlays. We got our royalty-free music playing. Of course, you probably can't hear it because you're in the...
No, yeah, because then we'd get double of you if I put your audio on in the Twitch. So I got Pretzel Rocks music playing right now, which is the epic music, courtesy of Pretzel Rocks. No sponsor, but courtesy of them. So thanks over here.
Yep. So everybody go subscribe, follow The Strange Bus on Twitch and on YouTube because he's a cool guy.
Hit that notification bell.
Yeah, smash that like button. Yeah, all of that cheesy stuff that now we can say because we're kind of a big deal in not really, but we do what we can.
Every time you say that, I always just think of like Han Solo. Yeah, big deal over here.
Never heard of the Millennium Falcon. So suddenly I'm Clint Eastwood. I don't know why. Yeah. All right, you got a 9. We're just never gonna get started. Okay.
No.
So this frozen area, this is the Icy Mountain entrance. It's all considered one square, so you can just jump right to the door.
Okay.
And you get a stone block here, so it's all just one room.
So it's just like flavor
Yeah.
piecing then? Okay.
Pretty much.
So I'll just go ahead and I'll enter the room.
All right. Opening the door. And right away, immediately, right in your face, you see a zombie.
Oh, good.
And there's another zombie also on the opposite side. And there's also a closed door on the eastern portion of the room. And that's all you see.
It's really good. The delay doesn't seem that bad this time.
Well, good. Yeah, I was using the little countdown timer to try to estimate the delay. So, just check.
I've got about 4 seconds, maybe. If unless you're laying down pieces like ahead of time. So,
no, looks like about
case,
6 seconds.
Yeah,
on my count, not bad. Okay.
All right, so it's just me then, right? I decided to take this quest on myself. All right.
I mean, if you want, there's a Guardian Knight. Like, hey, remember me? Like, and we do have a dead guy in the other quest. You could quickly run back and get him if you have an elixir of life. Do you have one?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, I guess.
So I'd be running back for the dead knight, or just to throw him back on the floor.
Well, the elixir of life would allow you to actually revive him to full strength, but we can see if you want. We can just see how you do by yourself. You want to try that?
Yeah, we can do that. If I die, then we can try again, I suppose.
Easily restart. All right.
Yeah.
Because this, unfortunately, the previous quest, they would have started you with nothing, so that's why I, threw in some extra help. Whereas here, at least you got some armor, you got some weaponry, so you might have a chance. Might. Okay. All right. Okay. So for now, you're on your own. Okay. So you want to enter into combat?
Yeah. Let's brutalize that zombie.
All right. So you got your longsword. That's your only weapon, so it's 3 combat dice. Cockeyed, we're going to re-roll that one. Complete whiff. Yeah. All right.
Oh. Really? Oh.
Yep. All right.
Shouldn't have drank so much before I came
See,
start that
we're
quest.
already seeing the effects. He just never learned his lesson. Okay. So just to remind everybody about the zombie. The zombie. Those are his stats there. So
Horrible start.
2 attack, 3 defense, 1 body. Undead monster. A little bit tougher than your skeleton. Okay, move it down. There we go. Yep.
Still should have been still should be a piece of cake.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to watch that. Okay, so 1 skull against you. And you've got 5 defense dice now.
Nice. At least I'm more well equipped.
Yeah. For sure. I mean,
I'm at full health now, right?
Yeah. Full health. Everything is restored in between quests. Yeah, I mean...
we got an ad. I forgot to sign in. So we're showcasing the ad right now. Oops.
Okay. So I wonder, does everybody get the same ad, or is it just randomized?
Well, your ad was really quick. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. I know. I've stopped your stream long enough.
If I mention any of the products, then it's going to be like, that's not what I'm seeing. Wow, these ads are really... Like I wanted.
That one was like super quick. It was only like 3 seconds.
I'll tell you, I don't know if this is allowed on Twitch. This is what I want to do. I want to actually play the video and like react to it and like make fun of it while it's going. They'd be like, "Well, he is playing the ad for us, but he's making fun of it. So is it still like I don't know how I should feel about this."
I forgot that that I wasn't signed in on my computer. Because I was monitoring your ads last time.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Let me
Oh yeah, I should go to my creator dashboard, then I can actually see.
You can change those to have them only play at the beginning when somebody joins and at the end of your stream.
Yeah. That's pretty much
that way you're not getting interrupted.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to do. So yeah, still learning the ins and outs of being an affiliate here.
All right, so I'm back and I'm signed in, so we're good to go. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, ads manager. So yeah, basically every 30 minutes we're gonna have a 30-second ad. Is the way I've got it set up. We'll see.
Okay.
All right, cool. Okay, so we got our 5 defense for you. And by the way, thank you for simulcasting this.
Yeah, no problem.
So you get your choice of soundtrack. All right, that was a lot of rolling. Okay, so you got 1 white shield, so you blocked it. All right. So now I can move the zombie out of the way, which is always nice when you start right in front of a monster. You can just 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Other zombie attacks with 2. And completely missed. All right, your turn again, sir.
Oh, let's go ahead and attack him.
All right, attack him with the long sword. Why I'm just rolling like that. Okay, 1 skull. All right, and so he defends with 3. I think when we were kids, we reasoned that the undead creatures got more defense as they got more meat on their body, or more padding, in the case of the mummy. Which you would think would be the opposite, like the less vital organs they had, well, I don't know.
The weaker they were?
Yeah. So, okay. 1 skull. And... Wait a minute. Did I just roll for the monster? I was distracted for a second there. Sorry.
We're rolling to attack.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't catch it because I had to refresh the stream because I was getting like choppy.
See, I can't already be tired. Okay. All right. So you got 1 skull. Yeah. Okay. So the monster defends with 3. And no defense, so he's destroyed.
Yes.
So we'll just edit that in post. Just kidding. We're not really going to do that. All right. So you killed the monster. Want to see what you get for movement?
Yeah.
There we go. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so it's like a 10-second delay. Still, not too bad. All right, so you got 5. You want to step into the room?
Yeah, let's step in and approach the zombie or the next mob.
1, 2, like so.
Let me wait for your.
Yeah.
We had such good delay, and now it's.
I know. I wonder if it's because I'm running. Well, it shouldn't matter if I'm running 2 copies of the Twitch. Like I have 2 Twitch windows open.
Probably not. It's upload, but I don't know.
Okay.
Were you doing that the whole time?
No, just recently.
Yeah, it might be.
How about this? We'll make a deal. Can you watch the chat while I just monitor everything else?
Yeah, I can keep an eye on the chat.
Thanks. All right. Okay, so you went up in his face. My turn.
Am I able to attack, or am I waiting till after he attacks?
Yeah, you gotta wait. Yeah, since there's only one of you. 1 skull, but you defend with 5. Ching! You blocked everything. Nicely done.
That nice new longsword I got.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, against the default monsters, you're gonna do great. It's against the new monsters that you're still gonna, have your moments of struggle. All right. So.
Let's clean him up.
All right. 2 skulls, and he defends with 3. He blocked everything. Ka-ching.
Whoa.
Can you see that okay? Am I zoomed out too far? Or is it all right?
No, you're completely fine.
Good. Okay. All right. So, do you want to move or just kind of stay where you're at?
Nope. I'm gonna remain in combat.
Okay. All right. Monster is gonna attack you. Zombie attacks. 1 skull. And you defend with 5. That's cockeyed. I mean, you already deflected it, but yeah. Ka-ching. Excuse me. All right. Okay.
Go in again.
All right. It's kind of a stalemate until somebody gets a bad roll. 2 skulls. Well, it's doubtful he'll defend, but we'll see. Nope, he didn't. Killed him. All right. So that's 2 zombies eliminated. See what you get for movement. So we got 9. Now, of course, the room is unexplored, so it's up to you.
Let's search for treasure.
Okay, so we loop back to your next turn because I have no monsters on the board.
Hey, Dark Jester. Welcome.
Ah, he must be in your stream.
Yes.
Nice. Yep. I appreciate all of your viewers. Except for that one guy. We all know who I'm talking about. No, I'm kidding. I don't know half the people. You seem to get some decent crowds in your streams. That's pretty impressive.
Every once in a while.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to draw a treasure card. We just search in the room for treasure. I did shuffle these.
I missed. Last night would have been there when you played last night. Really wanted to be there. It's all right, man. We had a good time. And the VOD is uploaded if you wanted to catch it. Oh, we got a wandering monster. Come on.
Yeah. I was waiting for your reaction. It's like, okay, I know it's going to catch up. Okay, so the wandering monster in this quest is only 2 goblins. So, get a couple of those flanking you here. Now, you could use this card to get rid of those guys, but, I mean, it's up to you. It's a single use. So, you just let me know if at any point you want to use that ability.
You may use this card to automatically ignore 1 trap ambush. I don't know. I have this feeling the traps are going to get worse.
Thick and fast.
Okay,
and
so,
you might need it
so
more.
what is this? So right now, what we're doing, because they're probably just coming in Dark Jester. We're doing Hero Quest, which is Hero Quest fans is the guy I'm doing this with right now. Also known as Kurgan to you guys. So we're doing a round of Hero Quest, and then later on tonight we'll be doing KOTOR.
Yep, Knights of the Old Republic. And to my viewers, that's a Star Wars video game, role-playing video game from the golden era of the expanded universe. Produced by is it LucasArts and who else?
It'd be BioWare and LucasArts.
BioWare, yeah. Yeah, because at a certain point they were farming it out to other companies, and they picked some good ones. They had BioWare, was it Factor 5?
The second one,
Raven.
No, Factor 5 was Rogue Squadron.
But I mean,
get KOTOR. KOTOR 2 was Obsidian.
Obsidian, okay. I'm just thinking of the companies they were working with at the time.
So you get Pandemic was Battlefront.
Yeah. The first 2 Battlefront games. Oh, and we were trying to figure out who did Republic Commando, but all I could find was just LucasArts. So I don't know. They just formed an independent team for it.
Hold on. Just to make sure. I think I know who it is, but let me grab.
Because I think we were wanting to say Asper Media, but they're the ones who do the conversions of various Star Wars games.
Yeah, they're the next. So publishers and devs were the only thing I'm grabbing right now was just LucasArts and THQ Nordic were publishing the game.
Okay.
I don't remember anybody else on that, but
pretty decent game.
I'm gonna have to take a look. But I mean, LucasArts. I think it was just LucasArts that did the like Jedi Starfighter and stuff as well. So they had their own studio for stuff, I believe.
Yeah. At one point
ever
it was
played Hero Quest.
Yeah.
Is this kind of like D&D? That's a question. That's a question for you. We might be.
Yeah. So, well, you'll learn. Just watch and learn. But so, Hero Quest was designed in 1989 by a guy named Stephen Baker, primarily. He worked for Games Workshop briefly, and the whole idea of Hero Quest was he wanted to take a game like Dungeons and Dragons and like compress it down to something that was easy to understand, that you just buy one box and it would all be there, and it would introduce people to the world of fantasy tabletop gaming. Now, Milton Bradley insisted that it be a board game rather than a role-playing game, so they simplified his concept quite a bit from what it originally was, down to what you see before you. So you roll dice to move, you roll dice for combat, you flip cards. You don't have to remember a lot of stuff. It's all pretty much done for you.
Weiler said Activision did a couple.
Activision, yeah. Yeah, so we're talking about both LucasArts, which is a great Star Wars company, and we're talking about Hero Quest. But yeah, Hero Quest, it's a simplified, it's like an RPG light. It's more board game than role-playing game. So yes, in some ways it is like D&D. D&D, they actually had their own game that came out in reaction to HeroQuest, which is called Dragon Strike. So TSR released that shortly after HeroQuest became popular. But yeah, it was really popular from like 89 to 91. And by 92, it was kind of waning and people kind of forgot about it. And now it's being remade. So a new version of HeroQuest came out in 2021. And there's a new expansion coming out this year sometime. But yeah, so you'll see more of it. Yep. Okay, so the two monsters attack. So we'll say the first goblin on top attacks with 2 dice, completely misses. Second one attacks, completely misses. Okay, so you lucked out there. All right, barbarian.
Yeah.
Strangeth Bus, the barbarian. So he's controlling
Better
this
than
hero.
D&D.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of different dungeons. See, Dungeons and Dragons is now owned by Hasbro, just like HeroQuest is. So it's all under the same umbrella. But there have been several D&D games out there that are also doing what HeroQuest does, which is just simplify it into more like a board game so that anybody can play it. Because it's pretty intimidating. It's like, oh, you got to buy all these big, thick books and like memorize them, and you got to buy all these fancy dice, and you got to create all these maps. Like people think it's like too, this big huge hobby that you got to do, kind of like Warhammer. Oh, you got to paint this giant army and build all this terrain, and it's like inaccessible to the average person.
See, I think it's kind of like a little bit easier compared to like, because D&D is fun, but you're grabbing a group for D&D, you're all sitting down and you're dedicating a very set amount of hours for D&D.
It can be a long
like
game.
Here you can like, we're gonna be playing this. You're here till what, 9 or 10 usually?
Yeah, I tend to go slow. But I mean, it's possible to play this in an hour if you're really.
My son plays as the DM. He has like 50 sets of dice. He says he's the dice goblin. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like this is a game where we can, like, we're chatting right here. We can stop. We can chat, and like we can still finish the game.
Yeah.
Like
this game just.
I feel eventually.
That's it.
Yeah. And like I feel like D&D is gonna be like one of those games where like if we sat and played D&D, it's like gonna be like a 10 or 12 parter.
Yeah, you keep coming back. I guess in a way we play this game more like D&D without realizing it, because we're doing side conversations, we're doing jokes, we're ad-libbing stuff, and we're coming back revisiting the same quest. But yeah, when we were kids, it's like we had more free time, so it's like, oh, we just sit down and play for 2 hours and we're done. Put it away. Bring it out, later, play again. But yeah, I've heard of like D&D, like people playing, and it's like a whole turn could take an hour. It's like, really? Wow.
Yeah, I can, because you're like here, like I said, like we can sit and talk about other stuff, and then go like, well, okay, you're attacking, right? Okay, attack, do this, move here, and then like we can still talk. Like I've had D&D games where like we're like, hey, roll for initiative or roll for this, and then other people are like, well, can I do that? And like somebody's like, well, what if I'm doing this? And then you're sitting there and your whole turn is like a half an hour long. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just one of those things where like if you're on a set schedule, D&D is going to take a long time.
Right. And if you're using it to socialize or just hang out, okay, that's cool. But if you're trying to play a game, it's like, dang, this takes forever. But yeah, as you can see, I mean, there isn't a lot that you can do on your turn. It's like move, roll dice, move, flip a card. I mean, we've introduced house rules where if you can use your imagination to think of something, okay, maybe we'll give you a chance for it to happen. But mostly it's all just laid out for you. And it's very easy to customize is the other thing. Why people like it. Make your own quests, make your own heroes, print your own stuff. And it's got a really dedicated community, with, as you can imagine, of people who've kept it alive all this time. So, okay. So, are you going to attack one of these guys?
Yep, let's attack the one on the left. Or one on the right, excuse me. First. Leaves me open to move. Or the one ahead of me, I guess, up top.
I was going to say the screen reversed. But yeah, it's just 6-sided dice. And even though HeroQuest has, special dice, that's one skull. I mean, it's basically, there's a 50% chance of getting a skull, like a 1 in 6 chance of getting a monster defense shield, and then like 1 in 3 chance of getting a hero defense shield. So the goblin has only 1 defend dice, And he didn't defend, so you killed him. Or her.
Yeah.
This is a little gobliness.
I'll take this to honor PSK's dead knight. So I chop him up into tiny little pieces, and I flay his corpse. And I keep a little piece of it in my backpack for later.
Yep.
In case I get hungry.
Goblin jerky. It's
Yep.
It's pretty nourishing. Yep. I mean, hey, these are tough times. All right. Okay, so after that, the other goblin is not taking too kindly to that. It's gonna try to attack you. One skull.
Bad move.
Wrong move. Yep. So he's gonna defend with 5. Let's see if you get 1 shield. Well, you got 1. I realize that's a little overbright. Oh, I needed the focus button. That's what I needed.
Yeah, that dice is a little hard to see.
It's a little better.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. All right. It's your turn again, Barbarian. I'll try to go a little quicker for the sake of our audience. Like, oh man, I'm going to have to wait for YouTube so I can put this on quadruple speed.
Swipe them out.
All of them. It's 1 skull. And no defense. You killed him.
There we go.
Another piece of goblin jerky in your backpack. All right. Okay, so now you can move if you want, or you can just basically just wait till your next turn and search the room if you want. You already searched for treasure, so there's secret doors and there's traps that could be searched for.
Let's search for secret doors.
No secret doors. That was easy. All right, it's your turn again.
All right, searching for traps.
No traps.
All right, good. Let's go to the door.
All right. At 4. Right up to the door. All right. What are you doing now?
We're opening the door.
Okay. Revealing everything inside that can, except that which needs to be searched for, of course. So you see another door to the northeast. And you see another door to the southeast. All right, that's all you see. My turn, there's no monsters, so it's your turn again.
Ergen, you've been called out for dice hacks.
Somebody in your stream, I presume?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be your stream. Hey, I'm not saying anything about who you've been talking to. Who Somebody put a head on that.
Don't start nothing. Won't be nothing.
Yep. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, I was trying to research that one time, and somebody was selling casino-looking dice. Well, I guess they weren't true casino dice because the pips were engraved, and it was a transparent die, no bubbles or anything. But I guess there was lead in some of the pips, and so they were weighted a certain way. So it's like, oh man. But I guess that's why in casinos it's just painted on the surface, right? It's like razor sharp edges, and they change out the dice every hour or some absurd thing like that. That's what I've heard. Because if someone tampers with the dice, then that would be bad for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, definitely no dice hacks here. All right.
All right.
What do you think?
Let's check for treasure in that room. Well, we gotta get in the room first.
You gotta get in the room first.
All right, let's go to the room. Let's roll. Let's roll to for movement.
Okay, you got 7. You stepping in?
Oh, yeah. Let's step in.
All right. You've landed on a stalactite trap. Boom. So it falls from the ceiling and grazes you. So it takes away 1 body point. That was a trap. So now you're down to 7 body points. That ends your turn. But since I have nothing to do, it's now your turn again.
All right, now we're gonna check for treasure.
All right. Let's get our treasure deck out. And draw the card, and I'll just wait for your reaction.
It's gold.
Gold!
It's a trap.
It's like a golden spear that impales you. It's like, oh no! Amidst old rags, tattered fur robes, and soiled blankets, you find a collection of 15 gold coins.
Woohoo!
Excellent. So we got an ad in approximately 5 minutes. Just, yeah, it's nicer when I can actually see what's going on. So 15. All right. Okay, it's your turn. It's your turn again.
All right, so we're gonna head towards the red room.
Okay, so south. Yeah, I put options in the chat. You can actually use your channel points, your gold coins, to vote for directions that you think you should go, like north, south, east, or west. Just trying that out. So far, nobody's
also
been using it, I don't think. But...
Jester, I think you're pretty much the only person in chat at the moment, unless there's somebody else. But if you've got suggestions on where I should move, I know there's a pretty significant delay, but yeah, chat can go ahead and interact since it's just us today.
Yeah. I mean, if you came here, you know, for KOTOR, that's cool. But yeah, if you wanna, it's like they try to get you killed quicker so that they can get you out of here and get that KOTOR goodness going. It's like, hey, I understand. But at least we had a quest. All right. So you got your treasure, and I'm sorry, what were you? You're wanting to head to the other door.
The red room. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So you rolled a 6. Which path do you want to take to the door? There's 2 options.
So
boom, boom, or you can go boom.
Probably go ahead 1, then down 1. Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna consult my secret quest map here. All right. So far, so good.
I keep forgetting that because like I didn't check for traps. You're like, yeah. Oh, you missed what I said. So I was saying like you can, since it's just me, because usually we have a couple people who will interact or who will join us with these with Hero Quest.
Yep.
Since it's just me tonight, we're kind of encouraging if you guys want to interact with the game. If you have any suggestions on movement or on what you want to do, like checking for traps or
you can buy him
treasure.
A potion.
Yeah, you can interact with the chat here or through Hero Quest Fans' stream. He has gold coins that you can interact with as well on Twitch.
On Twitch,
either way,
you can on Twitch you can spend money to buy him a potion, or you can buy me a monster.
Yeah, it kind of spices things up.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're an old person like me, it's like the Price is Right. Like they're like, oh man, I don't know what I should do, and like the audience is like screaming advice, and they take the advice, and it's like the wrong advice. It's like, oh, why did I listen? Should have stuck to my guns. Of course, you stick to your guns, and it's like everyone's like, "No, you idiot! It's this."
I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna say that the next time he rolls. He's like, "Dude, this is the worst game of Yahtzee ever."
Yeah, totally is.
So I rolled the 7, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
so
let's go inside.
2. All right. Now I notice you're just blundering into rooms. You're not gonna like jump any squares or anything.
I'm a barbarian. I'm a barbarian. I don't think. I just go.
Yep. It's like
I drink, I party, and I kill people. That's the name of the game.
My sweaty muscles will deflect any damage. Yeah. Okay, so he steps into the. Well, he opens the door. First, I got to reveal the stuff. Then he'll step into the room. Yeah, I think in the very first version of the game, you were forced to go into the room before anything got revealed. But in this, as it was revised, it was like, nah, you can actually decide.
You can peek.
Yeah.
Peek into the room.
Okay, so you see a bookcase on the left side, right there, and you also see, it's kind of a. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. So you've got a door. Yeah, you've got a door down here, the southern region. But you've also got some monsters. So let's bring those out.
More meat shields. I like it.
So you've got a trio of goblins.
Three of them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy!
Oh, there are 3 of them. All right. So you got 5 more movement. What do you think?
Yeah, let's start hacking them down.
Okay. So you're just gonna step forward?
You say that, you're like, it's like you're edging. You're like, so you're just gonna walk in? You're just gonna step. You're just gonna step forward. Are you sure? Is that your final answer?
It's like.
You've won $0. Take that check to the bank and cash it in because you won nothing. Like, yes, I'm stepping in.
Okay. You saw that he wanted me to do that, folks. That was all him. I cannot be held responsible. All right, yeah, you're safe on that square. Just teasing you. It's like, oh man, sweating hard. Okay, you gonna attack, or I guess you have your choice of your targets.
Yeah, let's just attack the these are goblins. Yeah, attack the goblin in front of me.
All right. Completely missed.
Oh,
whiff. All right, my turn. Okay, so
Yahtzee.
First goblin's gonna attack with 2. Now, of course, you get 5 defense, so it's not that big a deal. 2 skulls. That was a great roll. You deflected both of them. Okay.
Nice.
Second goblin moves up, attacks. Same way. 1 skull, and you defend like you do. Ka-ching! Deflected it, and then the other goblin is going to go 1, 2, 3, and attack from the other side. And she got 2 skulls, and so you're going to defend with 5. Oh, you only deflected 1 of them. Okay, so you tick 1 damage down to 6.
Okay.
All right, your turn.
Wait, don't I already have? I already have 1 more body point of damage, so aren't I down to 5? Because I got hit by a stalactite, right?
Well, you started with 8, though.
Oh, okay. I thought I had 7. That's my bad.
Nah, 7 is the knights, as you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, the barbarian's got the most. But if he's not careful, he'll be the ghost of the most. So play your hand carefully. No charge for that joke, everybody.
Yeah, that was free of charge. Yeah.
Just got 1 million of them. A lot more where that came from.
All right.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Let's continue to attack that goblin in front of me. We're gonna clear some space in case we have to make a quick exit.
All right. 1 skull, and he defends with 1. Yeah, the goblins are your weakest enemy. No defense. He was killed.
Yeah.
Ran him through. All right.
Piece of cake.
You want me to roll for your movement?
Yeah, because I can only attack once, right?
You only got 3 movement. They've got 10. They can chase you down.
Yeah, so let's just stay here.
Okay. My turn. Zargon, the evil wizard, takes his turn. Takes it with relish. Okay, first monster to the east attacks.
Where's the Pasco Square? That's so that's about 5 miles to the south, past Zargon. I think it's to the left. Move the camera.
All right, other goblin attacks with 2 and gets a 1 skull. It's like we're gonna go through all our board games. They're gonna be like, yeah. So when you gonna bring out Lord Licorice? You know, yeah. We're gonna go through the molasses swamp or what? You know, we're stalling.
Hey,
hey,
quit rolling over here. I'm playing Hero Quest. What you doing?
Wow, no defense. So you lost another one. Yeah, these goblins are chipping away at your health. Now you're down to 5.
Uh-oh. Anything can happen, folks.
And probably will. All right, back to your turn, sir. Sir Knight.
Let's attack the one on the left.
All right. With the mighty long sword. 2 skulls. Well, there's no way she can defend against that, so she's been
obliterated. You just slaughtered that guy.
Totally. Okay. All right. You gonna stay put, or are you gonna try to move?
No, we'll stay put. The barbarian doesn't give up.
Yep.
I'm gonna earn my drink at the tavern.
No retreat.
That's how this is gonna go.
No surrender.
No, sir. Never give up. Never surrender.
Yep. Galaxy Quest. All right. Missed. Okay. I guess you're having a psychological effect on these. Like, oh no. Tim Allen reference. I can't handle it.
He looks up and goes, "Why?"
Pretty good.
It's you used the wrong line. It's by Grabthar's hammer.
You will be avenged. Yeah. All right. What do you think? Take him out?
Yeah, because he's just gonna pursue me, right?
Yep. It looks like you're in just the right spot to be able to do the backstab. Assuming you're using fast stance. Let's change that lightsaber stance, and what do you know? 1 skull.
Hit him with the backstab.
Yep.
Hit him with the backstab.
Oh, and he was typing.
All right.
He was typing, and you killed him. What a you lamed him.
Cheap.
Yep. Very cheap. All right. But the admin isn't around to ban you, so hey, it's all good. Or you were playing on the meat grinder, so you whipped out a rocket launcher and blasted him a few more times for good measure. Yep. Okay. So you got 4 for movement. I mean, I guess it's your turn again, so I guess the floor is yours.
So I can examine the bookcase, right?
Yeah. Do you want to search for treasure or secret doors?
Yeah, first let's search for treasure.
Okay. Yeah, and just for the viewers at home, when you search for treasure, it searches the entire room, every nook and cranny. And yet,
spend like a half hour on one room.
Yeah, and yet, if you had more than one hero, they could each search the room and still find something. So I guess it's not as thorough as you think it would be. Yeah, so basically what we're saying is that I never want to play Dungeons & Dragons because it'll take me like a month to do a turn.
I mean, oh, we got gold! Yes!
Yay! I was waiting for it. Okay, you search and find small amounts of gold hidden in several places, but lose track of time. Roll 1 die and multiply the result by 10 to see how many coins you find. Well, you losing a turn doesn't matter here because there's really nothing I can do, so perfectly fine.
Here comes an ad. You get lost in the track of time. Ad rolls.
Just so you know, you got a 3. Yeah, I wasn't even looking. Pre-roll off.
So, what we got for gold then?
So you got 30.
Awesome.
So your total is 45.
Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul.
Get that.
All right, now we're gonna search for traps.
Okay. No traps. Okay, it's your turn again.
Now, secret doors.
Ah. Atmospheric sound effect. You did find a secret door, and the secret door is located right there. Wait for the stream to catch up. I like those blurbs though. It's like worst game of Yahtzee ever.
Well, thanks for joining us, Dark Jester. You have a good time. If you can come back, join us for some KOTOR. If not, have a good night, man.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Rate, comment, subscribe, sub, follow, all that. Smash that like.
Smash the like button.
Look us up on Patreon. Promo code whatever. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah. I don't know why I keep like drifting back into those like taxi cab jokes. It's like it's not the strange cab, it's a strange bus. So I don't know.
Hey,
could be
either way, we're walking here.
Yeah, could be a New York City bus driver or New Jersey. You never know.
I think that's the picture. My the guy who did my he was a good friend of mine who did my Strange Bus logo for the intro. Yeah, that just has the big strange on the top. Yeah, that's a New York bus. But yeah,
nice. A little bit of local color, a little bit of attitude. It's all right.
Yeah, man.
Exact change, my friend. Yep. Well, and I think at one time I would have been like, nah, when you create a stream or a channel, you got to create all the stuff yourself. You know, that's the only way to do it. But I think when you're saying, hey, I'm part of the community, I'm representing the community, you know, it's cool when like people give you stuff and you can just like use it. It's like, hey, that's the thing that I made for you. And,
well, especially if you're like in uncharted territory, because I did that when I first started. When I first started, I did everything in GIMP, and because I had very little like Photoshop experience. So I have enough, but like I'm not like a professional. And one of my friends is a graphics designer, so he does stuff like that. But not everybody who wants to do this has a lot of those connections.
That's true.
So it's kind of like building those connections, but you got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, my brother-in-law has a 3D printer. I could have him print some stuff and like just feature it in the game. It's like, hey, check it out.
There you go.
Different ways you can make that happen. All right, so you found the secret door. So what do you think?
First, let's go check out the bookcase.
Okay, but when you searched for treasure, you found the gold. That's what you found.
Oh, so you can't check out the bookcase?
Yeah, I mean, in Hero Quest, the furniture is kind of just like a prop. You know, it doesn't.
But didn't we check out the workbench last time and got something?
Yeah, but that was a special case. I mean, it goes both ways. So when I'm reading the quest map here, I'm not saying you should look ahead, but it'll give you, it'll say like certain things, like, you know, the throne slides aside and reveals the secret door. Like that's a special case.
So,
other times, it's just nothing.
Just Game Boy it for me, man. Just be like, there's nothing special there. You can see from 2 feet away. There ain't nothing special in that bookcase. You're a barbarian. You don't read.
Yeah.
Like.
I'm sorry. There is nothing unusual here. Yep. It's just a generic message.
Or like in the point and click games, you're like that guy who wants to click on everything, and the dude's like, "It's a bookcase." What?
I am error.
Yeah.
If you're not looking to the Death Star, you will die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So.
Nice looking bookcase, though, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah.
It's like somebody put some extra work into it.
Tried. Yep. See, there's my my box set of Lord of the Rings books that I'm working on reading. And there's my copy of The Hobbit down there. The rest are just random.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's the scrolls in the middle for?
I haven't decided yet. I haven't done much scroll work myself. Actually, you know what I want to do is, and I'm sure somebody has already done this on Etsy. I want to do like a shadow box of the map from The Hobbit with like the moon letters. So like you can hold it up to the light and then you'd see the runes appear. I think that'd be cool.
That'd be kind of cool.
A couple different ways you could do it. One is I was thinking, invisible ink and like a black light, like fluorescent paint or something. Now you could do like a watermark, so you actually hold up to the light and you'd actually see it. Like it'd have to be like thick metal or something.
If we ever do this on Tabletop Simulator, they have a fog of war option for this game.
Oh.
That allows like when characters enter rooms, like it doesn't show the room, it just shows the door. It won't show the room until they enter the room.
Mm-hmm.
So like the whole room appears as you enter it, and like it populates with stuff. So
yeah. PSK was showing me a game on his Twitch stream earlier where it was a very Hero Quest looking game, but it was a VR game. I forget what it was called.
Whoa. Now. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. But it's like you would be looking down at the board and you'd just like lift up the pieces. But the version he was playing was a non-VR version because I guess they didn't sell very well. So they just released it as also just a regular PC game. But yeah, just 3D characters.
Tabletop does that too.
Yeah.
Like it is VR and non-VR.
Yeah.
So I guess I could see that as a thing.
Yeah. And since I don't have VR and this is reality as opposed to virtual reality. But I mean, I guess for everyone watching it, it's simulated because you can't actually touch this stuff. Can't touch this.
I'm punching the screen. Why can't I touch the pieces?
What's going on here? What sorcery is this? Yeah. All right. So we've killed enough time. So yeah, nothing in the bookshelf. So you got 11 for movement.
Let's go towards the secret door then.
Okay. Do you care what direction you go?
Let's go three down, and then 3 to the right. Or I guess 3 forward in the barbarian's case, and then.
Yeah. All right.
It's really hard to state directions, but.
Sorry.
Oh, whoops.
Coordinates. Yeah, it's like chess. You've got the notation system. I once actually I scanned the whole board and I put like numbers on each one, but nobody used it. And when we played live, it was just easier to say, one more. Oh, okay, got it.
So I'm just gonna say like down, and I'm just gonna go relative to the way I'm looking at. So like down, up, left, right.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people are like south, north.
Yeah,
east, west, and
now if PSK is watching this, he'd be like, "Oh, it'd be so much easier if we just had a graphical interface, and when it's your turn, you just click in the commands and you just move your guy." And of course, as the GM, I guess my only role then would be to be like, "Wait, stop right there! You just landed on a trap. Stop!" Like, nope, keep on going. You're just like moving through the whole, and like
you're like typing stop. It's like it takes like 5 seconds before they stop.
Yeah. It's like, no. Back up to that square you were at. That was a trap that you landed on. You take the damage. Yeah, I guess Foundry is like $50, but he has a copy, and I think he can set up some type of like account where I can go in and just like learn how to do it, and I could actually recreate this dungeon in it, and we could each do that. So I don't quite know how I feel about that because I feel like this is like the pure way. But if it made the gameplay faster and it was more accessible to more people, like if other people could actually join for free and be connected, that'd be cool.
Yeah. And like I said, we can always try it at some point in time. Yeah. We can always test it before streaming it. Same with Tabletop Simulator. I mean, find out if it's comfortable for you or not, or if this is just the way you want to go. Like I said, like you tell me all the time, right? It's your show.
Yeah, it's my show.
We just having fun in it.
Yep. Yeah, and if you or PSK or somebody else wants to do it that way, I could always join and be like, okay, on your stream, this is how you're doing it. This is another way to experience the game, and we can kind of play with it.
If I'm doing anything in Tabletop Simulator, it's going to be like X-Wing or like the Star Wars miniatures game.
Yeah. What's that game? Rebellion. Or so you probably play.
Oh yeah, but
yeah.
Yeah, that would be that'd be a trip.
But I mean, I wouldn't mind trying out something because I have very few Star Wars related like board games. Like I think I said before, I've got the West End games from '87 and a couple of the source books, and I've got like the old Attack the Death Star board game that they re-released, and there's a Star Wars action figures game. But I mean, the only reason I bought those is because they came with figures, which were fairly cheap. So it's like, I guess I could play the game. But yeah, all those other games, yeah, you'd have to show me how to play. With Tabletop Simulator, you've got to learn the interface too. You've got to learn how to like roll the dice and how to pick up objects and do all that stuff. I taught myself it once, but since I never played it, I pretty much forgot it all. That was years ago. Well, anyway. So, are you going to open the door? Secret door?
Oh, it looked like it was already open, but yes, let's.
Yeah, the way it
thought
works.
It was already open.
Well, and see here again, I'm not saying you have to, but if you wanted to, you could use your keen hearing, and I could be forced to tell you how many monsters and what type are in there. But again, it's one of those things. Do you save it or do you use it? You know.
Well, would it be preferable for a secret door to use this?
Well, a secret door is just, I mean, once you discover it, it's just like a regular door. So once you open it, the room is revealed. But it's totally up to you how you want to handle it.
Yeah, let's use keen hearing.
Okay. Okay, listening cautiously at the door, you're able to discern precisely how many monsters are in the next room. The evil wizard player must tell you how many and what type of monsters that occupy the next room you enter. We only use this ability when you're adjacent to a closed door. Alright, so I can tell you there are no monsters whatsoever in the adjacent room.
Alright, so we're good.
So you and I are done professionally. Well, hey, at least you know it's safe. I mean, what if I had said there's 3 Chaos Warriors? Like, maybe
I might not want to enter that. That might be a little bit too much for our barbarian hero.
Right.
Yeah, let's go ahead and enter.
Okay, because using these skill cards does not count as an action, so you can just keep on going. All right. So you open the door. I have to reveal everything inside. So the first thing you see is a torture rack. Right there.
Oh boy.
And you also see, you can actually see this, but there is an ice pit, which appears to kind of go off as if it's like a tunnel. All right. You still have movement left. You can enter the room if you choose.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
All right.
Now let's search for traps.
All right, there are no traps.
All right, let's go.
It's your turn again. What will you do?
We're gonna search for treasure.
All right. Of course, every time I say what will we do, I always like want to go into Forrest Whitaker mode and be like, "We continue to fight. What if they break you? Save the dream."
Be like, what's his face? I can't even remember his name. I have the hardest time with new Star Wars characters, but
not as memorable.
He has the inhaler, whatever it's called. Like puts it on his face.
Oh,
Forrest Whitaker in like Rogue One. He's
yeah.
I guess
his name
his
is
younger self didn't have it.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. He speaks like
Forrest Whitaker. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. He has some like cool sounding name, but yeah, it's kind of forgettable.
I mean, he's a cool character. He's just hard to.
Yeah, he's a good actor, but yeah, it's just.
He was great in Repo Man.
If we talk about Star Wars, we're never gonna get out of here. Last King of Scotland, he was pretty good in that, where he plays the dictator.
Oh yes, indeed, very much so. More gold!
Okay, find a loose
25.
stone and tear it from the wall. Behind it, you discover a small leather pouch wrapped in an old rag. Inside, you find 25 gold coins. So yeah, but as we remember, our dearly departed Knucklehead, he had a whole bunch of gold that was buried with him in the ice.
Had I had more hit points, I would have gone back for it. Brought his body home.
Yeah.
Can we? Okay, so you said we could go back for him. Is it actually possible to go back for him?
Yeah.
Even at this point, we can go back to the Frozen Horror and go back and get him.
Sure.
Do you even remember what enemies were still there?
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
I remember.
Well, maybe if I defeat this monster or this dungeon, if I'm still, raring to go, we'll go back and get PSK.
Well, as far as right now, so it's your turn again because I have no monsters to control. So thus far, you explored this first room completely. Explored this room. You went down into this room over here and explored it completely. Now you've got a door leading into a hallway. You've got this ice pit tunnel thing. And you've got this other room here. So, yeah, you have some choices to make. But so far this room, you've searched it for treasure and for traps. And that's all you've done. So it's your turn now.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and go to the ice pit tunnel.
All right, so rolling for movement. 6. 1, 2, 3. All right, let me just look up how these things work. I guess somehow you're just gonna, like, by examining it, you figure out, oh, this is how the physics of it work. All right, ice tunnels. A pair of tunnel entrances connect two apparently unconnected rooms via an unseen tunnel. Any hero or monster landing on one of these entrances immediately moves to another entrance. After moving from one tunnel entrance to the other, the hero or monster's turn is over. Okay, so you're gonna step onto the ice pit and travel.
Yes.
Whoa! You go flying through the tunnel. And let's see, where does it take you?
I like to live dangerously.
Yep, that's how I slide. All right. So over in this section, you are transported to the other ice pit, which is here. And boom. It's like a pneumatic tube, I guess. And in the room, of course, everything is immediately revealed. So there's a closed door above you, or to the north of you, I should say. And there's also a cupboard. Let's grab a cupboard. Finely detailed. And that is just in the corner there. Now it ends your turn. It's my turn, it's no monsters, so now it's your turn.
Alright. Search for treasure.
Okay. I can do this. It's kind of jury-rigged here, folks. Alright, searching for treasure.
This is where the fun begins.
Always on the move.
Holy water.
Alright, so you may use holy water instead of attacking. It destroys any undead creature, skeleton, zombie, or mummy, Or it may be used to restore 1 lost mind point to yourself or any other hero you can see. So, found a vial of holy water. Just mark that on the character sheet. Alright, it is now your turn again.
Alright. I don't like bookcases, so let's go ahead and get out of that room.
At least it's not a bookcase made of sand. And your name would be...
Yeah, it'd be coarse and rough and get everywhere.
Yeah. All those ideas in the books get everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so you search for treasure and you're just going to move now. Continue on in the room you're in. Got 6. Alright, where to?
Let's head towards the door. And we'll go 2 to the left, and then we'll take the rest going upward.
Alright, so far so good. Are you opening the door?
Yes.
Oops. Fulbright. Alright, stepping into the hallway. I assume you were going to step into the hallway with your last movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So behind you there is a stone wall blocking that route. And to the other direction you see nothing.
Alright, so we're going to head to the left then.
Okay. Alright, so it's your turn again now. So you're going to roll for movement. 4. Well, yeah, I wasn't fudging the dice there. That was 4. Alright, so you're going to head in that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. You didn't land on anything, so... Alright, so your turn again.
Okay.
You only rolled 2 that time. Snake eyes. Too bad. Well, you could use it to enter the corridor.
Yeah, let's go ahead and enter the corridor.
1, 2. I also have to reveal what you see. Okay, to the north you see a closed door here. And to the south you can just barely make it out, mostly from the sound, but also from the sight you see frozen river flowing. So yeah, that's another new tile that they added.
Oh man.
An icy river. I shouldn't say it's frozen like it's ice. It's like ice water, like flowing. So if you move through it, you'd have to like wade through the freezing water. All right, it's your turn again.
All right.
8.
I'm gonna try to find this boss. Let's go ahead up 2 and enter the door on our right.
Okay. 1, 2. You're opening the door?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, just because this box is in the way, don't let that fool you. If you reveal something in that area or want to move that way, I'll just have to move it again. See, here's where I'd want to have like a separate table, like with my dice box. All right, so you open the door and revealing everything inside that room. So there's another closed door to the north here. And there's a closed door on the opposite side. And you also see a couple of ice gremlins. Surprised to see you. One in front, and then the other diagonally adjacent.
They're giving off faces like.
I picture the gremlins from Gremlins, except they're wearing like they're dressed like Santa's elves, and they've got like little frosty beards and stuff.
It's really funny because you're speaking of like Gremlins, but like that movie used to freak me out when I was a kid, and then as I got older, I found that movie really entertaining.
It is an entertaining film, but yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, it was all about, having the stuffed Mogwai, Gizmo, and of course I had one of those bendy stripe characters, and it was like such a toy focused thing. Like, you think it'd be perfect for kids. Like, I had the lunchbox, I had the coloring book. But yeah, when I finally saw the movie, I'm like, wow, there's a lot of like gruesome, moments and dark.
Oh, yeah.
Dark humor, and yeah, I think it was one of the first. It was like that and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which basically made the PG-13 rating happen, or at least are attributed to causing that to happen, because it's that line between PG and R. All right, so you've discovered the ice gremlins. And you've got plenty of movement, so what will your move be?
Well, let's take a look. Let's go ahead and attack the ice gremlin right in front of us.
Okay. And yeah, for the sake of the audience, let me just reveal once again what the ice gremlins are and what they do.
Hey, real quick, while you're doing that, I'm going to take a quick... Be right back. Just give me a couple seconds.
All right.
That's okay.
He's going to... put some more bronzer on his mighty muscles and polish up his mighty sword. So the ice gremlins can steal your items. That's why they're kind of annoying. And they aren't so easy to get rid of because they've got 3 body points. And they can run really fast, so they've got 10 movement. So quite a nuisance. All right, and while we're doing that, we're just going to go ahead and take a look at the chat, because I haven't looked at the chat in a while. So forgive me for anybody who's been talking on Twitch. Strange Bus, of course, joining me for HeroQuest, here on HeroQuest fans. So thank you to all our supporters. And thank you to all of Strange Bus's viewers as well. I appreciate it whenever he does the simulcast on his Twitch stream. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, we're playing Trial by Ice, Quest 2 of the Frozen Horror, and we're doing it solo. So we're playing it as intended with the Barbarian, having completed the first quest and built up some gear.
I have returned. Hey, Chell, welcome.
Hey, he's back.
I've returned. I'm sorry, I had to get like a quick snack. I just got some pretzels because I forgot I haven't eaten yet.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't want to keel over because I've been it's gonna be a long stream tonight. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Elviler was talking about how HeroQuest is a more casual game than D&D. I would say that's definitely true. I mean, in theory, any of these games can be as casual or as strict as you want them to be. I mean, that's always been the case. But yeah, the way a lot of people play D&D, it's much more like, I don't know, what is it? Just paring it down to the nitty-gritty details and just like focusing on the minutia. Whereas HeroQuest, I mean, you could just breeze through it if you just rolled and didn't chit-chat and do other stuff. But some people have stressed that that's what they like about it. Like, they'll be playing some more complicated game and they'll come to HeroQuest and it's just like, oh, they can just chill and relax. You can play it with your kids. You don't have to worry about people overanalyzing stuff. Although, depending on who you're with, I mean, that could still happen. But
that's the best part is you can play with your kids. Like, if you have kids, you don't have to like. I mean, D&D is great, and you can probably take this and once your kids get older, if you want to move to D&D, great.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is, it doesn't have to be like, here's the D&D 5 point something book. I don't know where they're at now, but like, here's the
5th edition
semi 500 page book of D&D. Go ahead and we'll go over this real quick, and you'll just get better as you go.
Well, Shadzar has pointed out on his stream, and I guess people hate him for this, but I mean, it's something Gary Gygax is supposed to have said, where he said, like, we don't want people to ever realize that they don't have to buy our books. Because it's like, you could really just make it up. I mean, it's nothing that says this is the way you have to do it, because the GM has ultimate power, who can just decide. I mean, yeah, you want to keep him honest. You don't want him to be just arbitrary. Oh yeah, everyone just died. Like, like, wait, didn't I survive? Nope, you died too. Like, oh, okay. Okay, the adventure's over, everybody go home. But, I mean, there's a way to do it where you can make it fun. And, yeah, people are getting bored, so you make it more challenging. Or it's too challenging, so you make it easier. You start, giving people, helping them out. Like, you can do that in any game. And Hero Quest, you could layer on more stuff to make it more complicated if that's how you want to play.
And that's what I used to do before I discovered this. We did, like I said, I did Star Wars D&D for a while.
Yeah.
I evolved it to the Old Republic. So
nice.
What we did was we took a map of and this was right before the newer movies. So still Disney owned, but I think the EU still had value then. So we took the EU map, and then we took all the planets and stuff, and we chose which section of the quest and episode that we were going to do. And this is where the planets were going to be and stuff like that. We kind of just chose, where we were going to be and what the characters were. So they created their own characters. They used their character sheets.
Yep.
And then, like, we had a baseline for the rules. And I had people who were completely new to D&D come in. Because, like, I was like, look, I'm not going to, like, grill you about the rules. But, there's a baseline here. So if you ask me a question, make sure that you know what the rules are, and if you have a question on the rules, then they're written down here, and we'll be more than happy to help you. But like I said, I added stuff onto it all the time.
Nice, but it sounds like you did it yourself, as opposed to like waiting for the official Knights of the Old Republic book to come out and then like getting that and playing it as written, right?
And I still went off D&D 3. I think it was 3.5. I went off the old episode 1 D&D book as well. So nice. I bet you if there's any official D&D people who are going to watch this, I'm completely wrong. I probably broke a bunch of rules, and there was no, and that's fine. That's okay, because at the end of the day, you're not sitting down with me playing it. So
yeah. Well,
I mean, you have fun. You have fun doing it the way you want to do it, and that's at the end of the day, that's where it's at. We're both sitting at a table, and you're not watching me play.
Right.
It's me, my family, or the people close to me that are going to be experiencing this. And that's
exactly right.
I think that's the same thing with Hero Quest, is if you don't want to get involved in on that complication, literally, you taught me how to play on stream. Very little very, very little complicated anything to this. It's roll the dice, move, attack, roll the dice, go. Like, it's...
But you could be playing with somebody who's just like, wait, what are these red things that you're using? Get rid of these. There's no rolling for movement, and they would have their own house rule where they're just like, yeah, you just move 12 squares just every time. Like, okay, that's one way you can play it. Or maybe instead of using these, you're using D8s or D10s or something. Or maybe there's a table that you're referencing instead of drawing cards. Like, people play that way, and for them that's more fun. And I think one thing that, and I'm learning more and more for people who argue about about Dungeons and Dragons, I'm not taking a side, I'm just listening to their arguments, and I'm like piecing together, okay, this is how the game could be. Supposedly, I mean, if you dig deep enough, I mean, the creator of the game is saying the GM just makes it up, yeah, here's these rules, but if you want to do it a different way, go right ahead.
That's part of the fun, right?
Make up your own stuff. You don't have to do it the way I've set up. This is just one way to do it. And if there's an argument, guess who wins? The GM wins. And yeah,
Yeah.
it's a balancing act because the players could be just like, we don't like you and we're just going to walk away and play something else. So, okay, he doesn't want to lose them, so he's going to make some concessions, But one of the worst things you can do, they call it rules lawyering, where you're just like, well, no, it clearly says here, and you get into this big fight about it, and it takes you out of the game, and now you're arguing about something written in the manual as opposed to...
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody's cheating, I suppose, and making it not fun.
One thing I learned while being a DM was you're always going to have, especially with new players, you're always going to have new players that want to do the most outlandish stuff. Like, you could spend the whole next 2 days building a story. Like, I built a whole story where your characters were escaped fugitives on Coruscant. So I put them in a really challenging area because Coruscant's always like a bustling place. It's the worst place to be if you're a criminal. And like, they're in the middle of a road and they're trying to get out and get off planet. And my friend my coworker at the time, who was playing a Wookiee, decided that he wanted to bust through every wall, wanted to attract the most attention all the time. And I was like, well, that's typical of a Wookiee. Okay, so if you're gonna do that, you're not gonna last very long with your party. And I'm like, and in my rules, if you die mid-chapter, you don't create another character till next chapter.
Yeah.
So that, to me, that's how I balance things out. Is like, for a lot of people, it was like, if you die, you're just creating another character, or you're waiting till the end of the game, and I feel that's a little too unfair. So
see, I wouldn't have to let you go back for PSK's body, but I mean, that's something I chose to do. But yeah, that's another thing.
See, and
somebody would just be like, "Oh, your guy died. Well, another guy just ran in right away and took his place." Like, okay, it's like you put another quarter in. All right,
and that's okay. Like that, like I said, that's okay. For me, I made it a little bit more balancing because with D&D, if especially with mine, it was light side and dark side points too that were added. Just like in KOTOR, every action you made changed your alignment. So if you were like, I don't know, chaotic good or something like that, so you were if you had that and you started making like weird decisions that weren't based off of your alignment, it starts to change your alignment. And there was like full force evil and there was like completely good, and if you were on those sides then and you weren't originally on them, I rolled for something called impulse, which was like if you were being lured to the dark side and you had made bad decisions that led you to that, you'd roll for impulse, and those would eventually make your decisions for you. So I wasn't making them, the dice was. You were rolling for impulse because you impulsively made those decisions.
See, in Hero Quest, there are no alignments. I mean, they just say you're a hero. So I guess whatever a hero would do. But, you get people doing unheroic things. I feel like you and I should have like an interview thing where we just sit down and just hash all this out. I mean, this is so cool. I love discussing this kind of stuff, and it does give you some insight in like different player mentalities. But at the same time, we should probably focus on this, what we're doing here. So
sorry, I keep dragging you away.
No, it's okay. I wouldn't mind playing Star Wars D&D with you sometime. Of course, there's been people who've done Star Wars Hero Quest as well.
I've got to re-grab my book. I probably have to reorder another one because I don't know where my 3.5 book is at all.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going to go for.
I have all kinds of RPGs that I'd be willing to try, but I can see myself, if I were the GM, just kind of tossing the rules aside and just kind of making it up. But
that's pretty much what we did.
Yeah, I'd be kind of like, I kind of, part of me wants to learn, well, what did they intend? Just like you're doing the D&D thing. You're like, well, what did Gary Gygax intend? And if I like it after playing it that way, cool. If I don't like it, I mean, he told me flat out I can do what I want. So toss his stuff to the side, come up with my own stuff, maybe see what some fans are doing online, kind of borrow some of their ideas, polish it up, massage it, mash it up into my own little thing. And yeah, if it works for my group, great, And then when it's someone else's turn to GM, they do it their way. Whatever, Just like in Warhammer, I mean, the whole thing is, spend all your money on a huge plastic army or metal army and spend all your waking moments, painting it, and do all that stuff. Or you could do what the early books suggest and just like get your old shampoo bottle out and like turn it into a hover tank, As long as the people you're playing with accept it, it's good. I like that attitude. Eventually you get really big.
Who does that?
Yeah. eventually you get big enough. It's like, no, you got to have the official thing. It's like, no,
Well,
dude, this little toy that I got in a McDonald's Happy Meal, that's worth 50 points. That's artilleryman. Like, okay.
I feel like that's scrutiny too. Like people get big or like they do this stuff on camera and they feel like they have to be more official about it. Like to me, it's a game. It's just a game.
Wait, you're not using the Critical Role official miniatures? Get out of here. It's like,
yeah, we're done professionally.
You and I done professionally, right?
I'll see you at lunch next week.
Okay. All right. So you've seen the ice gremlins, and you've got movement left. So you want to go in and attack one of them?
Yeah. Let's go ahead. The one straight in front of us.
All right. So you step forward. Now the nice thing about the rules is you are wearing all the armor, so they can't take it from you. But they could try to steal your holy water, I suppose, or your gold. But where are they going to go is the other thing, because they got to run out of sight. So, you're rolling to attack with your longsword.
You can't take it if I use it.
2 skulls. Yeah, that's true. But it would be wasted because there's no undead to use it on right at the moment, and you don't have any missing mind points. You just
drinks it for no reason.
Yeah. Okay. So we got 2 skulls, and see, they defend with... I'm just looking at the stats. Okay, 3 defend dice. I mean, that was a pretty good hit right there. Okay, so blocked 1, took 1 hit of damage. So we'll just put a skull tile underneath him, so he's got 2 left. All right. My turn. All right, so the first one, I mean, you can't really, it doesn't do any good. I mean, I could steal your stuff and like run into the corner. It's like kind of silly. No, I'm just going to attack. So they attack with 2. They're kind of weak, but you just can't kill them easily. Ooh, 2 skulls.
Can they open doors?
No.
Yeah.
No, very few monsters can open doors. Almost none. Okay, so 2 skulls, and you're defending with 5 with all your armor. Ching, ching, ching. So you blocked everything. All right, the other ice gremlin approaches to attack. 1, 2. He attacks with 2. 1 skull. You defend with 5. And see, that's the other thing, with additions and, official, creator intended this or that. When they released the remake of the Frozen Horror, we're all kind of speculating, like, what are they going to do to change it, if anything? Probably nothing. But even so, if they change it to something stupid, we could just ignore it and just play the way we want. I mean, at the same time, if you make it an official way, obviously that's going to set the stage for how most people are going to play it, at least the first time. So you still want it to be good. You don't want it to be so dumb that people go, oh, this game's stupid. I don't like this.
You always just stay with the previous rules. That's why I think D&D made versions. So you just play the previous version.
Wars. But it's just like software. There's people out there that are going to be saying, no. We only accept the, newest version. Or like Street Fighter. Like people only play like the newest game in the tournament. Or whatever. But yeah, you can just do your own thing. I didn't get much at all into Magic the Gathering or anything, but I hear with that they revised the cards or something, so like you can't use old cards when you're playing it.
Oh, they do that a lot. They do that with a lot of card games.
But it's just like, well, says who? You just get your thing out, and I mean, if it's just you and your friends.
If you want to get anywhere in this game right now, we're gonna have to.
I know.
I've got like an hour rant on Magic.
Oh, shoot.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That goes. They did this. I think they did the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh too. Like, not that I'm a huge Yu-Gi-Oh player, but tournaments I think have gotten a little bit too crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to be a big Magic person, like in high school.
Okay, we'll save that for another stream.
We'll put or at least wait until we can till I die or something.
Yeah, because we're never gonna get anywhere. But I think one of A coworker was telling me about that once, and I just was joking with him, even though I have no stake in that community at all. It's just saying like, yeah, you walk over to the game store and they have, the game space, and they're having the big tournament, and there's like, your cards aren't good here, old man, and they throw you out in the street, and you're just like, oh man. And then you see
Elveiler,
behind the building.
Elveiler did make a statement though.
Yeah, I got to respond to it. I'll get to it in a second. Yeah. So you see the guy in the alley, like a bunch of old guys, and they got like the old Magic cards, and they're like, you can play with us if you want to. Like, dust yourself off. Like, yeah. Okay, so Elveiler, yeah, sorry to ignore you. Reading the description from one of the sites that had it, sounds like they're going to keep the solo quests. Okay. I was hoping they would make them group quests to make them easier. Yeah. Well, as we've been saying, Elveiler, you certainly can still make them into group quests. What you want to do, though, probably is just increase the rewards by the number of heroes, just to make it a little bit better. If they're going to keep them as solo quests, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they're still as like suicidal as they are now, or if they'll make little concessions. Because yeah, there's 3 ways you could play it: either with a brand new person who's never played Hero Quest before, with someone who has played before and their character has actual stuff, or you just throw that out entirely and just say, yeah, I'm just gonna bring in other characters to make it easier. All right, I kind of figured that, but yeah, we're learning bits and pieces about the remake.
Not too worried about how close are we to the boss there, Kurgan? Do you know? I mean, you don't have to spoil anything, but like.
Good point. Yeah, it's just if I could stay on topic, it would be a little easier. Because your stream is gonna start in what 2 hours?
Really, my stream will start whenever this is done. Okay. As long as unless we go to like 12. So. Which I don't think we'll go that late.
Yeah, we're about halfway through. So sorry, we can go a little quicker here. Okay, so after surviving the 2 attacks, it's your turn. Yeah, we'll save the rants. I guess I have more rants in me than I realized, because I did the Fellowship before reading instead of spending the whole time ranting about different topics. It's like I need to get it all out of my system, and then so we can just play the pure game.
It's not a big deal for me. I think we're making good time. It's more the fact that you don't have to worry about me as far as KOTOR. I'm usually up till like 4 in the morning playing it, but
yeah, I have to worry about myself. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got 1 skull. I assume you're attacking the guy who's already wounded. I guess I just assumed.
Yes.
Okay. So 1 skull against him. He's got 3 defense. No defense. So you hit him again. Oops. And he's got 1 left. Alright. Are you going to move, or are you just going to stay where you're at?
No, we're going to stay where we're at. We're going to keep attacking him.
Okay. Alright, my turn. So he attacks with 2.
I think it'd be a good idea if they did an online solo quest, like they did for KK. If they did a reward.
Oh, yeah.
They could reward a new barbarian with potions of healing and bracers.
See, that's another thing.
To start.
That's definitely a thing they could do. They could just say, yeah, you play all these other quests before you get to that one, and you've built up your stuff already. And then they can still say, oh, we didn't touch the original quest from 92. We just added some side quests beforehand that gave you more stuff. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so 2 skulls. So you've got your 5 defense. Let's see if you can.
Am I still at the same hit points?
Yeah, you're
5 hit points.
At 5, yeah.
Let's go ahead and keep attacking. Same guy.
Okay, you deflected both of them. Okay. Well, I still got to have the other guy attack you.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, nice try though. 2 skulls again. Wow. Just for that,
Can't sneak in an extra attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Zargon forgets his turn, that's his own fault. You deflected one of them. You took 1 damage, so you're down to 4.
4.
Half health now. All right, it's your turn. You're gonna attack the wounded guy. 2 skulls. He defends with 3. He deflected 1 and it was hit by the other, and he was killed. Yep, and you just imagine all the ways the gremlins were killed in the Gremlins movie. It's like Nighty Nightmares kids watching this with their parents.
They melt, right? Don't they like melt?
Yeah, but I mean, there were so many like gory deaths. Like there's the mom in the kitchen and she's like fighting them off, and she throws one in the microwave and one in the meat grinder and just all this stuff. Yeah,
It blows up.
yeah, it's pretty over the top. But yeah, so when I was a little kid, I was like, why can't I watch Gremlins? And then when I was much older and did actually see it, I'm like, oh.
Such a wholesome kids movie.
Yeah. Definitely not a kids movie. But I mean, it's got all this stuff that would appeal to kids in it. And yeah, just a lot of nightmare-inducing, nightmare fuel stuff. Okay, so you killed one of them. Now it's... you can run or you can stay. And it'll be my turn to attack you again.
No, keep attacking. We're gonna attack the next guy. Remember, I'm gonna use the auto attack option for you. If we ever have any enemies, unless I'm severely injured, just keep rolling for attack.
Yeah, just like PSK's, his fire and forget instructions are treasure and fight.
I'm not that crazy, but like, yeah, the barbarian, he doesn't step down from a fight unless he's severely wounded. So we're not that bad. We're a little wounded, but we're not stepping out of this fight.
You just took another hit of damage because you didn't collect everything. You're down to 3.
Okay, do we have any healing potions?
At this time, no.
Anybody, I need your help.
Oh,
Chat,
yes.
I need your help.
He needs your help. So it's just like you kids at home, Tinkerbell just died. You all need to clap your hands and say you believe in fairies. Or Peter Pan. Yeah, so go into Twitch, HeroQuest fans, Twitch chat. You can spend 500 of gold. Oh, and we're having an ad. He died during the ad. Sorry.
Well, I think Elverg and Elviler are both subs, so I don't think they see
thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Okay, so does someone want to buy our old pal, the Strangest Bus, a potion for 500 gold to save his bacon because he's really low on health? You can do so with getting channel points. You can buy him a potion if you want in the chat.
My hungover self keeps missing, and I keep taking damage.
Please act now if you're watching us live on Twitch.
Yes!
If you're watching...
We got one.
Hey! Elverg. Thank you, sir and or madam. Appreciate that. Beat me to it. I'll get the next round. Hey! Well, there's nothing that says you can't both get him a push. All right.
Thank you both.
How about... yeah, let's just give him a +4. Give him a +4 this time. Because if it's going to be a D6, it's going to be 1. And he's only going to get 1 back. Okay, so you've got a potion of healing. Thank you very much for that. So that's Elverg becomes one of our... Like, we need to have, like, a Hall of Champions, like hero saves or something. Let's not be hasty. Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, this isn't a potion. This is a poison flask. Ah!
He gives it to you, he's just more alcohol.
Yeah.
So, oh no.
He got even slower. How is that possible? Okay. All right. Your turn now. Just keep attacking.
Yep.
Now this ice gremlin is fresh.
That's right. I'm now fresh too. I've taken that potion. You hear the Popeye music.
All right, you're up to 7, almost full. Okay, so you got 3 skulls on him. Wow, you are feeling good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna cleave him. He's gonna get pulped.
Oh, he deflected one of them, so he's almost dead. He's got two skull tiles underneath him.
This is one of those cases where I wish I had like stims, like in KOTOR, where if like I'm preparing for a huge fight, I'm just injecting myself constantly with stims. Up my attack.
Yep. All right. my turn.
All right. We got this.
Trying to get a good angle on it. Okay. Total whiff. All right. Well, your turn. I assume you're gonna
finish him off.
Finish him. One skull. All right. He's got a chance. No defense. You cleft him in twain.
Yeah.
Yep. You turned him into a popsicle.
I am a meat popsicle.
Yeah.
If anybody doesn't know, that's Fifth Element.
Ah, yes. Now that's a movie I haven't seen in a long time. Anybody else want to negotiate? Right on, right on. Yeah.
You are fired.
There's a lot of funny. I mean, I think the first time I watched it, I'm like, what is this crap? And then the more I watched it, the more it kind of grew on me. Multipass. There's just so many quotable lines.
It's celebrating Bruce Willis because, like, not to take too much time, but that guy literally just did a bunch of like one-off movies because I guess I heard his memory's failing, so he's saving money for his family and stuff. I think he's done with movies officially now, but correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I just got done watching that movie because I'm doing kind of like a Bruce Willis good movie like binge.
Yeah, because he has been in some good movies. Say too well about the ones where he just took the paycheck.
Which was the last, like, 2-3 years. But, yeah.
Hey, other actors have done it.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so you got some choices to make. You've cleaned out the room. It's now you're looped back to your turn. So you've got an action. What do you want to do?
All right. Since it's just me, and we're going to kind of speed things up a little bit to catch up for time, here's what I'll do. I'm going to search for traps, secret doors.
Nothing. Next turn.
And then
nothing.
Treasure.
Okay. Next turn. Yeah, if this is where the companion app, you'd be like clicking like turn. All right.
Yeah.
Wandering monster.
I'm queuing turns.
Yep. Well, at least it's not like Axis and Allies where you come back and it's like the guy still hasn't taken his turn. You're like, come on, I worked 8 hours and you still haven't made your turn yet. All right. From what I've heard. Okay, so 2 goblins. Attack. It's a wandering monster. All right, first goblin, we're going to say the one on the top attacks. 2. Missed. All right, the second goblin to the right of you attacks. 1 skull, and you defend with 5, of course.
Do you have custom cards for the Frozen Horror Treasure deck? I think it added 6 cards or so.
Yeah, about that. So you deflected it. So I didn't follow it strictly because I copied a bunch of these and printed them out to be in the format of the remake. So originally the deck would have had 2 potions of warmth, which restore 2 if you're damaged by ice and only 1 otherwise, and then 2 poisons where you roll a die and it either hurts you by taking away a mind point, I think. So instead of that, there's a bunch of extra gold ones, which are taken from the European version, and there's a nothing card, which just doesn't do anything good or bad. So, and then you've also got some potion of healing +4s. So if anything, I made it easier to get more gold and more healing. But I've been using this deck like across the board. Anytime I play the remake, I just use this custom deck. So yeah. But yeah, by default, there'd be like 2 extra bad cards, 2 extra good cards. All right. So you came through unscathed.
My turn, right?
Yep. No damage from those guys. Your defense was that good.
Yeah.
Groovy.
Groovy.
Right. Okay, which one are you attacking? Assuming you're attacking.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of me. Well, the one on on our right.
Okay. Missed.
Seriously?
Yep.
Ugh.
All right. We gonna move or anything?
I need a dexterity spin, guys. Like.
Well, that's the thing. When he gets a potion, is it just that's what it could be? Whatever the potion he needs is what he gets. So, but there isn't. Well, let's see. The potion of dexterity, it's actually in your hero quest. Just gives you more movement. It doesn't like speed up your attack. It'd have to be a combat potion or a defensive potion.
Like a strength potion or something?
Yeah, like a potion of defense. That would be it. So give you like 2 extra dice for defense. All right. Goblin to the right attacks 1 skull.
Can we pay gold to make a miss a hit?
No. Or no, what am I saying? Yeah, when you defend, you'd want a potion of defense. When you attack, you want a potion of strength. That's what it'd be.
Yeah. So I don't think you can do that, but I guess according to Kurgan here, you can give potions to add, instead of health, it would be, like you said, potions of defense.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, because
I guess they could do that, right?
Well, because the way I've been doing it thus far is someone buys a potion for the hero in the chat, and I just make a decision about, like, what would help them.
Okay.
Because, I guess
can they name it?
Go over the top. Well, they could try, I guess. Well, I don't think they can type text. They'd have to buy it and then say something in the chat. Yeah, sure. It's still the GM decides, so you can always try it. Potion of invincibility. No.
No.
Potion of win the game. Potion of give me $1 million.
Well, within reason, of course. But yeah.
Potion.
I wasn't even thinking about.
He's got a gun.
There's a gun in this potion.
Yeah, you uncork the bottle and like this cartoonish like gun like comes out like the Mask
like
style.
Tommy gun just slips out of the.
A Tommy gun. Yeah.
Potion of flip the table.
Yeah, it's 600,000 gold.
Hey,
I better
you
not
get
say
there.
that. Yeah, somebody like,
you
hey,
can get there.
hey, I cashed in these bits. You're gonna accept it, or I'm taking this to the highest court in the land. I'm like, whoa, okay, I'm flipping the table.
He's and all of a sudden you just see the table
crash to the ground. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, one skull. Which goblin were you attacking?
Same goblin. One to our right.
Okay.
One's
dead. Got him.
Dead?
Yep. D's nuts. Got him.
Got it.
Got him. All right. My turn. Goblin attacks. Miss. And I assume you attack.
Yep. Just gonna pulp them both.
Dead. Got him. These nuts. Got him. Got him. Yeah, see, I need to go and I need to install Google Chrome. And I need to activate this sound alerts thing. Then I need to go back into Firefox, load it up in OBS, and then it'll work. But yeah,
I would just play them on YouTube.
Oh yeah, just have it in the background. That's true. I could. Is that legal?
I will make it legal.
All right. Okay, 1 second, everybody. As long as I'm not sharing the video, I want to get flagged.
You'd probably play 3 seconds of it. As if it's copyrighted content, you get away with 3 seconds.
That guy gets a royalty every time. Play it. Okay, call your dad, check the mail. I think he'll still be able to hear it. Okay, so you killed the goblin.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Cause some came in the mail today.
Yeah,
These nuts. Got him.
Did you hear that?
No, if it's coming from your channel. Hold on. Because I've got to literally take the music off on here and then. go ahead and play it, but they're gonna hear double of you speak. So
Okay, well you got to do it for each of the goblins.
oh my gosh. Okay, I unmuted and then instantly heard it.
Got
So-
him! Got him!
All right. Anyway, yeah, that you'll be hearing a lot of that, and it's like, okay, we're getting rid of this. This is not good. And
First, I thought you were gonna play like the John Cena one at first.
at
But-
first you thought that, didn't you?
Yes, I did. So I was gonna turn it down for a minute because I was just awaiting the and his name is John. Like,
Yeah. You were thinking you were gonna hear it. Yeah.
And his name is John C.
Okay, I did play it just then. Okay.
oh,
Yeah.
that's a good thing I don't have you.
So
Don't have any sound on your head.
well,
So
and
here I am
this,
just waiting for it.
this particular clip, yeah, the guy totally blew out his own speakers making it. Obviously, it's like yeah, that goblin that you killed. What was he called?
And his name is John C.
Name is John Cena.
Okay,
Do, 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 do.
it's like now who's drunk? The wizard. He's not even in this quest. That's why. All right, now you know. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. But yeah, I've got to be careful what I allow people to do in the chat because they will take advantage.
Do you have cooldowns?
No, but I probably should implement some of those just as a preemptive matter. Because yeah, when it's used at the right time, it's hilarious. When it's overused, it's just a drag on the whole experience. All right, you just got an 8, so you've got this nice room to
so-
explore.
This has already been checked, right?
You've checked it for treasure and traps and secret doors. So yeah.
Okay, so let's go to the room up above.
Okay.
So
It's kind of a purplish blue kind of room. All right.
yeah.
So you got 8 movement. 1, 2, 3. Opening the door, I assume.
Mhm.
Stop me. It's like you have 10 seconds to comply. All right. So you open the door, and all you can see at this time are 2 closed doors on the right and the left. So to do that, right? Yep.
All right, and then we're gonna head towards the orange-ish room.
This one to the east?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you did 1, 2, 3. Now, which direction are you going to move in the room?
Oh, I'm waiting for you to catch up.
Okay. I just put you one square inside the door.
Okay. So we're gonna go on 1, 2. We're gonna go 3 up, and then 1 to the left.
Okay. 3 up, you say?
Yep.
1, 2, and you get hit by a trap. And
Oh crap! I forgot to check for traps.
well, you do still have your alertness. You could use it.
Use it.
Okay. All right. You ignore the trap. You want to know what it was?
I'm so serious about it. I was like, use it. You were, whoa, man.
Use
Okay,
it.
chill.
All right. It was a swinging axe trap, if you remember those.
Oh, nice.
So it would have done 2 combat dice worth of damage for each skull rolled. Now this says you get to ignore it. Now it doesn't mean the trap is gone forever. It just means that while you're on that square for now, it's not there. But like if you go back and you blunder into it again, I'm gonna hit you with it again. Just fair warning.
Okay, so yeah, that I remember that. That was the question I was gonna ask if it's still in effect. So
Not permanent because
yeah, let's head towards the.
doesn't say it disarms the trap. It just ignore the trap. Okay, so it didn't interrupt your turn, so you can keep on moving. So which way do you want to go now?
Still the same way. So we're gonna go.
1, 2, 3. All right, let's see.
We're gonna head towards that door on the left, but we're gonna avoid the trap.
Oh, you're going towards this darker orange room? Whoops.
Yeah, sorry if I miscommunicated. Yeah, we're going towards the room on the left.
Oh, okay. This room here. Okay. 1. Opening the door?
Yep.
Okay. Let's reveal what's in there. Okay, so you see a fireplace.
Axe is embedded in chest. Yeah, let's just ignore that.
Is that what someone said?
Yeah, Elviler was. Elviler said that. I was just thinking, like, yeah, you used alertness, so you saw it coming, but it just it just embeds in your chest. You're like,
His alertness just it went away. Or yeah, it's just there's just stuff like flying at him. It's like the Matrix, just like everything in his path. He's just not getting hit by any of it.
I think you're confusing that with the ignore pain card.
Yeah. He's just got all these arrows stuck in him, and he just keeps on going. He reaches down. He found a penny, and he picks it up. He's like, all right. Puts it in his pocket. He's got all these arrows stuck in him.
Has luck times 50.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely cheating or hacking. All right. So you see a couple of skeletons, though. One skeleton, one square in, and then we just adjust that light. It's a little too bright. And then the other skeleton is diagonal flanking. So 2 skeletons in the room and a fireplace, and that's all you see at this time. All right. You've got enough movement that you could go in, and you're going to be flanked by 2 skeletons. But you've got 7 body points.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take them out.
I was really tempted to say you got to keep them separated, but I won't.
Hey!
Don't pay no mind. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Come out and play. All right. It's 3 skulls. That was an excellent roll. Which one were you? I guess I didn't. Was it the guy directly in front of you you're attacking?
The skeleton on the right. Or right, the left. Ugh. Sorry.
Like, you're right to the characters. Okay. The guy in front. Okay, so he's rolling defense, and I'm not even sure why I'm rolling because he only rolls 2. So you crushed him.
Pulped him. Done. Mm-hmm. Turns into dust.
Dust. He turned into that Mortal Kombat 3 fatality where it just shows like 50 femurs just bouncing around. It's like all his other bones turned into femurs. Brutality. Alright, my turn. Skeleton, the only remaining skeleton attacks because he has no fear at all and he completely missed. Well, maybe he's got a little bit of fear. Yeah, you do have holy water, but why would you waste it on little old skeleton?
Yeah, I can handle him.
Got him. All right. Okay. My turn. My turn, right? Or is it your turn?
I think didn't you
Killed
just
the guy.
attack?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I retaliated. Yeah, so it's.
Ooh, Zargon trying to sneak in a second attack, huh?
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm evil. I can't help it. All right. Two skulls. Yeah, why prolong the inevitable? You will kill me. All right. Yeah, there's no chance. He's dead. There, happy. Very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we happy.
And you're dead.
And I'm glad you're dead.
My name is Falkenhoof, and I'll be your guide on your quest.
I'm just quoting like every movie I can think of. Yep. All right. So you cleared out the goblins. It rotates back to your turn. What do you want to do?
Search for treasures, traps, and secret doors.
In that order?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I'm not moving, so it shouldn't matter.
So first turn treasure. Now the only time this could to come back to bite you is, like, let's say if there was a trap on the fireplace. Then by searching for treasure, you would immediately trigger it. But I'm just telling you that for the future. Yeah.
Well, and I guess you're already doing it, so there's this trap that activates the fireplace.
Yeah. Your head falls in there and, torches you. Okay, so you didn't find anything. You said traps. There's no traps. Secret doors. There's no secret doors. So, all right, back to you.
Let's. Can I take a look in the fireplace?
You see, nobody's built a fire in that fireplace for a long time.
It's unimportant. Keep going.
Yeah. Okay, you just rolled
All right.
9.
All right. Yep. Let's go to the door on our right. Head towards the door on our right.
Straight across.
Straight across.
1, 2.
Oh
3,
wait, no!
4.
Stop! Stop, Zargon. We're moving around the trap.
Okay. Well, the trap was on that square there. So, as long as you're moving straight, you're not going to cross it again.
Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure I was making that clear.
3, 4.
Because once again, with the delay, I didn't know exactly which trap where the trap was.
Yeah.
So I thought it was on the end square at first.
And I mean, if we were playing this just like face to face, it'd just be like, I wouldn't remind you. It'd be like, hey, if you forgot where it was, it's not my fault. You got to search again.
So
Of course, we
I
still
didn't even
have
know you were moving until I saw it 5 seconds later. I was like, oh crap! I already hit.
I already won the
touched
quest.
square.
What? What's happening?
And you're dead. Oh no!
What's that "and you're dead" from? I don't get the reference.
It's so if anybody in chat knows who Lemmy is, he did an old skit probably about 10 years ago. It was like a call-in D&D / adventure thing called it was Adventure Quest.
Oh.
He was like, my name is Falkenhoof, and I will be your guide on your quest. Or it's Adventure Call, yeah.
Adventure Call.
And it was just a skit where he'd get weird people would call in to do the adventures, but they'd either like have like weird stuff happen to him on the phone, or they would just abuse him. Like they would just like blander him with insults. So, but like there was one where this guy like tried to cheat through the quest because like he had an uncle who worked for Adventure Call, so he was just like, yeah, just go this way and this way. And he's like, Calda, how do you know where you're going? And like he eventually got so far and he was like, well, I guess you're dead. And he's like, well, how did I die? Nope, you're dead. You're just dead. He just hangs up on him.
This is a real. Or wait a minute. Or the skit.
It's a skit. That's a
okay.
skit.
Because I could totally see it. Because those call-in shows used to be really popular on like public access TV, and I could totally see somebody trying to do that. Yeah. Cool. Well, we're kind of doing a call-in show in a way, but I mean,
well, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. And you're dead.
And
okay. Anyway, so are you opening the door?
Yes.
All right. Cut out the banter. It's only 20 minutes long. Okay. So revealing everything in the room. There is a treasure chest.
Woo-hoo.
Sitting innocently enough in the corner. And there's another door, closed door to the south. Corner there.
And I can't check for traps until I'm in the room, right?
Correct.
So I either have to make a leap of faith or I have to just step in. Let's take one step in.
All right. Ooh. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you got some more movement, but I mean, you don't need to move up to a chest to search it. But yeah, whatever you're gonna search for.
Let's treasure, traps, secret doors.
In that order.
In that order.
Okay. Searching for treasure. There was a trap on the treasure chest, spear trap. So,
and you're dead.
And you're dead. No, you're not necessarily. Let's see. It's just a regular spear trap. So you roll. Let's see. 1 combat die. To skull, so you lose 1 body point. This was actually in the original version. They screwed this up, so I just fixed it. But anyway, yeah. But you do find what's inside the treasure chest, and it contains, let's see, 120 gold coins.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
Mm-hmm. Spear in the chest, made of gold. Just trying not to neglect the chat here. Let's check. Yeah, so much more relaxed stream. Oh, PSK is here. Oh, he must be on his way home from work. Yeah. So he's watching this tomfoolery unfolding. And we've got Syndica. Syndica, welcome. What do you have to say for yourself?
I was gonna say I mourn for your dead corpse, PSK. I may come back for you.
Yeah. Yeah, because when his guy died in the last quest, you know, we were saying,
got him!
You had an offer, like whether or not we should go back. We should go to help him, and I made this very cruel statement because technically we would, but I was like, well, we're on the other side of the dungeon, so would we hear it? And you're like, well, maybe you might. And I was like, well, would we know if he's in danger? And like, no, maybe. Like, I was like, well, then we're gonna keep going, and like we just kept going, and then he ended up dying, right? And
yeah, he had a lot of gold by the end. I mean, he kept getting good roll after good roll. It's like, well, I mean, that's how he would have kept playing, right? You know.
Yeah. So I felt like if we had gone back, my course of thinking was had we gone back, I don't know what we would have ran into. So, like, I was like, we just gotta get out of here. We gotta go. Yeah, just go. We come back for him, and then he ended up dying. So I was like, oh no.
See, what we need to do is we need to hire an editor to go through, like, comb through the past episodes, like all the times that you guys screwed each other over, and it's like building to this just rivalry. It's like the deathmatch.
Runs for chest, trips.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a little good-hearted ribbing here. It's like, no, it's crossed the line. It's personal.
It's when the rivalry begins. Is can I run for that chest? I'ma trip you. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So it begins.
So it begins. Yeah. Well, hey, those are the breaks. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, in the original version of Hero Quest, it was not necessarily cooperative. So I mean, you could like attack each other and stuff. And Stephen Baker was like, yeah, you know, little young boys, you know, like competitive with each other. They may not realize, hey, we need to work together to win this, guys. Once you realize that, the game's a lot easier. Of course, that's when you got the 4 characters rather than just 1. Yep. Okay, so you got the treasure despite a wound there, and it warps back to your turn. And you search for secret doors. You found nothing. Traps. You found pieces of a broken spear and some blood next to you.
Okay.
And it warps back to your turn again because I have no monsters to control. Let's just roll for your movement. You've got 10.
Nice. All right. Let's go into that bluish room down below.
This room here?
I'm waiting for you.
Wait for my finger to appear. It's kind of green on my screen, but
yeah, I guess it would be like, to me it's like more of a cyan color, but yeah.
Mother of pearl mixed with an off yellow. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
5,
yeah, and you are correct. That room.
Okay. Zargon is always right, except when he's wrong, but no one dares say otherwise. Okay, so you see inside the room, and you see a table. See now,
It's a dungeon. You're always in danger.
Yeah.
Uh,
How cool would it be if there was a Yeti in there and you got to powerbomb him through the table? But the odds of that
that
happening
would be
are
cool.
pretty unlikely.
Could I do the RKO?
Well,
Could I give him the
come out of
RKO out of nowhere? Yeah.
You go, oh, this guy's my witness, Michael. He's busted in half. Oh,
I wish if I could find the soundbite for that immediately here, I would do that if we could do that.
Man, yeah, brilliant. Yes. So once I get that sound thing working, I'll put those clips in, and I'm sure there's JR whoever commenting from WWE with the
with the RKO.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's so unlikely. It's like you roll 3 white dice, but how cool. Yeah. If there's a piece of furniture, you just smash him into it. Yeah. All right. Okay, so you see the room. You've still got movement left. So let's see. You did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 5 more.
We're going to take one. Oh, there's no door in there, right?
This door leads back where you've been, but I assume you were backtracking on purpose because you hit a dead end with the fireplace room.
I'm trying to see if there was another door that lead me to progress, but I guess, we're going to have to backtrack. So let's go ahead. We'll head towards the door on the left, but first we're going to take one step in, look for traps, secret doors, traps, secret doors, and treasure. I'm going to learn my lesson.
He's learning. Okay, no traps. Next turn, no secret doors. Next turn, you want to search for treasure?
Correct.
Alrighty. Well, alrighty then.
Alrighty then. Oh no!
Alright, 2 more goblins. At least they're only goblins.
Yeah. I've slain my fair share of monsters today.
Yeah, at least they're only goblins. You won't always be so lucky. Alright, first goblin attacks. We'll say the one below you. 1 skull, and you defend with 5 because of all your gosh darn armor.
Beefed up.
Oh, right there. Look, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna call it. You powerbomb him through the table. Boom.
Seriously?
Yep.
Yeah.
that was an executive decision.
Hold on.
You got the sound clip?
I think I found one. I prepped it just in case. We had.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
Kind of sprung that on.
But you guys have to go to you'd have to, because I don't think you can hear it on.
Oh shoot.
On YouTube.
I'll have to pull it up on mine too.
All right, hold on. I gotta find the one that. Okay, here. Mute my music here real quick. Oh, and you guys are actually seeing the YouTube clip. Oops. Oh, it's an ad. Silly.
Okay, here.
I want your ad.
Let me show you how it's done.
This is gross.
All right, it's not gonna be perfect.
What boy?
Here we go.
That's the goblin.
I usually sell like 10 boxes.
Okay, so the goblin's just talking along.
Ow!
Okay, that wasn't the right one. That's the little girl falling over. Okay. Shoot. So, JR reacts to RKO, I think. See, we should have done the prep work.
I can't find it. It's like all the RKO ones I have are like compilations, or they're like long ones. I'm gonna have to prep one eventually.
Yeah, it's basically like you hear the crowd go. Rah! He's like, oh, I can't believe it. He's not even human. Oh, right on his head. Oh no. Yeah, just the reactions. But yeah, so we'll have to track that down. Okay. So anyway, yeah, couple of noobs here tonight. But yeah, you smashed him through the table. Because I was just commenting about how unlikely it is to get that many white shields. All right. The other one.
Oh, Mom.
Yeah, the other one is going to try to attack. And he gets 1 skull. I mean, I did design like a buckler, where the idea behind the buckler was if you get more defense than you actually need, it's like becomes an attack, and it can like strike back. That's three white shields. Cha-ching. But okay. All right, it is your turn. You want to try to attack the surviving goblin there?
Yeah, I want to RKO him too. I have to get all white shields, don't I?
Oh, you want to do the uncommon feat?
Yeah.
Well, the way we do the uncommon feat is with one die, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. Of course, what would you do? I mean, that table is smashed. Like, oh, okay, so you kick him off of there, and you kind of like prop it up against like the corner of the. You prop it up in the corner of the.
I'll just give him some sweet chin music.
Okay, so you set him up over there. Oh, it's a skull. So you walk in, ha! It's smash. Oh, Michael. Oh, into the unforgiving wood of the table.
It's just you just hear JR's voice just out of nowhere. It's
Yeah.
oh no.
Well, makes it a little more fun. Okay, so he steps over the bodies. It's like, oh, it's commercial break over. All right, I'm fine then. Yeah. All right. Next turn. We're getting a little silly here at the end. 5. All right. Where to?
So we're gonna head out of the series of rooms. We're gonna head back towards the hallways again.
3, 4, 5. Okay. It's your turn again. So we're just rolling. 9. Okay. 1. So where do you want to go from here? 2.
So then we will go out the door and we'll head up and to the left.
Okay. 3. All right, let's reveal what we've got. Nothing so far. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some people dispute this, but I'm going to say that you can see a wall on the edge here. Blocking your path there. Where to? Keep going straight or go up the double corridor?
Let's go up the double corridor.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Now you can search that corridor for everything but treasure. It's up to you.
We'll just keep going.
All right.
Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I search it for secret doors?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
You always could. Yeah. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Okay, no secret doors. But
okay.
Doesn't hurt. Okay, you got 7.
All right, then let's keep going straight and then to the left.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So what keeps us from exiting the quest?
5.
If we find the exit.
6. Nothing. So you exit the quest. All you got to do is go back through that. Aim the camera in the right direction. Through this area. But your mission is to kill the Chaos Warrior. So if you just got tired of it and you're just like, forget it, you could just leave. I mean, the quest would be unfinished.
But you couldn't go to the next area?
Well, the way it's meant to be played is you go in, you kill the guy, you come back, and then that's the end. And then it moves to quest 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a little
Just
different than because usually
challenging your knowledge there.
Go down this
just to see if
I didn't really think of that far. It just goes on forever.
Oh,
There's another
well,
board.
I guess Crag just sits there forever, and I guess you could
Yep.
sequence break it all, but
Yeah.
wouldn't be any fun.
Safest choice. Yeah. All right. So you landed on a wandering monster trap. So 2 more goblins pop out of nowhere and attack you. You look around desperately, but you don't see any tables or other furniture. All right. All right. So the first goblin, the one that's behind you, attacks.
Longest Yahtzee game. Hey,
Ever.
but I got to RKO a guy on a table with
Yeah.
my Yahtzee rolls, okay?
Yep. That alone should have been worth the price of admission. It's like you paid.
Oh, you got scammed, bro.
Yeah. All right. You totally deflected it. All right. The other one attacks you. 1 skull. Yeah, you easily deflected it. Yeah, it could be another house rule. It's like if you roll like 4 or more white shields, you get a wrestling move of your choice. You got to think of it like quick though. You can't just like wait around. Like, let me consult the tape library of Hulk Hogan's career. It's like, no, just say it. All right, so you took no damage from that. Your turn.
Yeah, let's go ahead and attack the goblins. Hey, that's okay. Some people prefer D&D.
Yep.
It's all good.
They're what we call wrong. Okay.
What?
No, I mean whatever you like. Okay, so you got 1 skull. I mean, goblins are pretty. I mean, they're owned by the same company now, so yeah, it's like if Coke and Pepsi or Sega Nintendo were owned by the same company. It's just like, yeah, whichever you like, I guess. You do it how you want to do it. So you killed that first goblin, I assume. You were going for that guy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, it's your turn. So you could run forward if you wanted to do that, or you could just stay put.
No, I feel like that's a foolish venture because they're just going to chase me. It's
Yeah.
like pulling aggro. Then you're going to get more mobs later on, or I'm going to step on another trap.
I've seen it happen. Yeah, people, they run through, they open every door, and they just have like just this huge crowd chasing. It's like, oh, and the exit isn't there. Oh shoot! I turn around.
And now
fight 'em
you're
all.
dead.
And you're dead. Yeah, I'll have to track that down now. That skit. So what was it called?
If we had
Like
more time, I would show it to you. It's just Adventure Call, like Lemmy's
Adventure
Adventure
Call.
Call.
Lemmy's
Mhm.
Adventure Call. Sounds like fun. All right.
Yeah, let's attack the other one.
Well, it's my turn, so I get an attack.
Well,
first.
after your turn, yes.
Oh yes,
I'm
of course.
not sneaking any attacks in, extra attacks in.
Not like I am, huh?
Yeah, Sargon.
Cheater. You're right. I admit it. Okay. No defense. Look at that. You seem to get a bad roll right after you make a joke at my expense. I wonder if. Hey.
Oh.
5. Okay, you're down to 5 body points though. All right. It is your turn. So.
All right.
Like loaded dice. I mean loading dice. Yeah. Okay, 2 skulls. Wow, easily smashed her. Smashed her out of the way. All right. Rolling for movement. Oops. That's 8. I'm gonna have to move the thing again. I'm just gonna move that furniture out of the way temporarily. Okay, so where do you want to go with your 8 movement?
Let's just keep going left, and then when we reach the end of the corridor, we'll go down.
Okay.
Our boss has to be somewhere, and we searched a good chunk of rooms already.
4,
So
5, 6, 7, 8. It's like you get there and there's just an empty chair and a note saying like, on vacation, sorry I missed you. Signed, Crag. Like, what the? No. Somebody won't be collecting a reward. All
Darn.
right. Okay, so you got all the way to almost to the edge. And it's your turn again, so we'll roll for movement once more. 8 again. Okay, you want to just keep right on going?
Yep.
1, 2. Let's reveal anything that you might see. Yes. Okay, so you see a stone block. The end of this corridor there. But you also see, much closer to home, a door. Here, next to this, like, kind of parquet-looking wooden room. I forgot what you got, so I'm just going to roll for you again. Okay, you got 5.
Okay.
Heading into the room, I assume, or you want to pass on?
I'm thinking. Yeah, because if I'm ever going to have a chance of finding him, I'm going to have to just enter every room I can. Let's go.
Alright. 1, 2, opening the door, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, if anybody in the chat has any suggestions. My kids ignore the mission and just open every door. It drives me crazy. It's true. It's true. But yeah.
Does it say where he might be in the map? I don't think it does.
No,
don't you have to just explore?
You just have to explore. Yeah, that's the way they set it up. I mean, I'm not saying this is a good quest necessarily. It's an official quest what we're playing, and we're playing it in real time. We're finding out. So you open the door and you see another door to the south. And I mean, this is a preview, so if people as well, I mean, it's a real game, but we're also showing you what you would be getting when the remake comes out, assuming they make no tweaks to it. Oh yeah, and there's another door. Whoops. Just hitting everything with my wizard sleeve. Sorry about that. Okay, so there's 2 doors. And there's also a mummy. Forgot to mention that. There's a mummy. The strongest undead monster that you can face. And there he is.
Holy water.
Didn't have to tell you twice. Okay, so you chuck the holy water at him.
Mm-hmm.
Boom! He just bursts into flame. Ugh.
Then hit him with the RKO.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of ashes, and you try to do the RKO on it. It's kind of goofy looking, but
you just fall on your back.
Somewhere in your mind, you think you hear JR and the roar of the crowd. Good old JR.
You've gone insane. You've been in the dungeon for way too long.
Yep.
You're going nuts.
Yep. Dungeon madness. That's what they call it. All right. Nicely done. Okay, it loops back to your turn. I have no monsters to control.
Alright, we're searching the stone-colored room, the gray room. So we're heading down that way.
Okay.
And we're just going to make a straight dash. So we're actually going one into the room, 1 down, and 1 to the right. Try to avoid any traps.
Okay, right in front of the door. And are you opening the door, or are you just maneuvering your way to the door on the right? I mean...
No, we're open the door.
Okay. Opening the door. Hope people in the Twitch chat are paying attention. Alright, so on the far end you see a weapons rack. But in front of the weapons rack, well, you see a closed door to the right. Make sure that's all on camera. Yep. You see a polar warbear. A particularly nasty looking monster.
Nope. I need to save my strength for Crag, so we're probably going to avoid this room.
If you can. Yeah. Now, to remind the audience of the polar warbear's stats.
Oh.
There he is. He's got the 2 attacks. He's got 6 body points, 6 movement, 3 defense. So yeah, he's pretty much the most powerful monster that they have in this expansion, other than the final boss, the Frozen Horror himself. All right, so let's see, one.
Oh, and I already have one of the best weapons I can have, right?
Well, if you want to keep your high defense, because yeah, you can carry a battle axe attacks with 4, but you can't hold a shield while you're using it. So your defense would be 1 less. But yeah. So you've got 1 more square of movement left.
Let's head towards the door on the right, and we're going to keep going to the right. We're going to stay towards the edge of the wall.
Make him come to us, so to speak.
Oh, does he see me?
Well, I mean, you opened the door, so yeah.
Oh, so he's going to be heading towards me then?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't reach him anyway, so it's like, what do you do? All right.
Can I throw my voice and make him go a different direction? Like, just, oh, caw.
All right. Well, I guess this is an uncommon feat. So, let's see. Skull, you succeed. Well, I mean, true to my word. Man of my word. All right.
So as long as I get out of this room, he can go out the other door.
You
right?
succeeded. So even if he moves, he won't necessarily see you this time. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I can get out of the room then.
All right. So he's gonna move. Thinks he hears something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, your turn. Nine.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna head towards the red room. Stick close to the wall.
1, 2. Opening the door, I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna get bad if I get a whole bunch of enemies in here. It's gonna get real bad.
Okay. As you open the door, you feel a slight chill. All right. And there seem to be 2 skeletons flanking the doorway.
Oh boy. Can I make a jump to the room? Oh no, he's got line of sight. Okay.
Yeah, if anybody in the chat wants to buy him a potion.
No, I think I might be okay unless I miss a bunch.
Still can still buy
If
him.
I can I get back into the gray room without the polar bear noticing me, or is he just going to continue chasing me?
Well, yeah, he's a monster. That's what he does. He's smells something. So I was thinking of the stomach. I mean, you could try it.
Kind of like
you could try it again. I mean, it's a 50% chance. I mean, at a certain point, I'm just gonna say no. But I mean, it's interesting to see what happens.
Well, I was thinking maybe if I got far enough away from him, he'd stop chasing me. But
kind of like in Thief: The Dark Project. It's like
break line of sight, right? So if he thinks he heard something and you break line of sight, then he won't. He's like, oh, there's nobody here. Must be the wind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just take out the skeletons. I'm probably gonna have to face that polar bear eventually. And there's not a door that's. Oh.
It's like Elvyler was saying. Like, I mean, it can go from bad to worse.
Potion of Battle Rage.
Well, Elberg, do you have 500 gold to buy it though?
It looks like he does because it redeemed it.
Oh, do you see it already? I'm not seeing it on my screen. Sorry. Let me just look at my other.
And I can always move my screen over if you want. If you want confirmation, but it shows right here.
He did. Okay. Yep. I'm sorry about that. Thanks. Okay. Potion of Battle Rage. I'm gonna have to look and see what that actually does. Okay. I'll allow it. That's a good one. Only a barbarian can drink this purple-red concoction. It grants him 2 attacks per turn as long as there are monsters in sight. As soon as there are no monsters in the barbarian's line of sight, this potion's effect wears off. So that's straight out of the alchemist shop. So that is a real Real potion.
Thanks, Elberg.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool. Okay, so you've got it now. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna drink it, and I'm gonna attack those skeletons.
The skeletons as opposed to the big guy. Oh, but you've got the longsword, so just you can use the pull Q and poke the guy through the doorway. Okay, so does it matter which one we have you attack?
Nope, doesn't matter, because I'll be able to attack both in the same turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're actually in the perfect
So we'll just
spot.
hit one and then hit the other.
Good point. Okay. So attacking one. You got one skull. And he defends as normal. Oh, he blocked it. You could attack the same guy again, or you could attack the other guy. I guess it doesn't matter.
Just attack the other guy.
All right.
We'll just keep doing that. Hopefully, we'll take at least one of them out before the polar bear notices.
Yep. 2 skulls. Okay, it's unlikely he's gonna... Yeah, you destroyed him. Okay, which one was it? This one. Took that one out. You killed one of them.
Doggone, please. Please.
Alright. Now, I know, in theory, I could move both the monsters out of the way. Well, no, I guess I could. The skeleton can't escape. But the polar warbear could move out of the way. But he has no idea what's going on. So, alright. My turn. Alright, skeleton's gonna move forward. Attack. 1 skull. Of course, you get your usual defense. Yeah, I'm liking the interactivity. Cockeyed die, come on. Okay, you deflected it. Alright, now the polar warbear. You thought he smelled barbarian. 1, 2, 3.
Curse my bodily odor.
Yeah. Nobody smells more manly than I. Alright, so he is a pretty deadly monster. So he has... If anybody wants to get him a potion, I'm just saying, you got 5 body points. Okay, so... First he rolls 4, then he gets a second attack. And you only get 1 defense. Of course, you do have 5 defense, so it is a pretty good... I mean, it could come out either way. Wow. Wow. Tell me when you see that.
Okay, still waiting. Is that good or bad? That's good, right?
The black dice. Yeah, he completely missed. All right.
Yeah.
Now he does have a second attack. He gets to... Oh, we're getting an ad. Just when it was getting good. Man, these ads are cheesy. Not in a good way.
Privacy. That's iPhone. It's the last one I saw from you.
I'm getting
was
one
an iPhone
about Uber Eats. See, I'm getting all these food ones. Although they're thinking like it's like, oh, he's up late at night. He must be like, you know, getting the munchies. It's like,
Are you hungry?
How about now? Okay, how about now? Right. 2 skulls. Okay. So this is your defensive roll.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little confusing, but I think this is the way they meant it to work before they actually released it. Cha-ching! So you survived, intact, no damage.
All right. So what we're gonna do then, in our turns, we're gonna attack the skeleton first, and we're gonna attack the polar bear.
You're thinking number of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay.
Yeah, because I've still got that potion of battle rage going on, right? So I can attack twice.
I mean, it's up to you strategically, but it's like, I'm just thinking polar warbear has 6 body points. You'd be doing 3 and 3. And you only get 1 defensive roll. Or you would kill the skeleton probably for sure, and then potentially weaken
Yeah,
it.
but if he lands hits on me, and I let's say I've been rolling bad, and I get hit by the polar bear and him, he might be the finishing blow.
Oh,
so
I see what you're saying.
the skeleton could be the means of life and death for me at this point in time. You want to take off the little guys.
Okay.
If there's anything I've learned by playing KOTOR, it's you definitely want to eliminate numbers.
Yeah. Okay.
And not just go for the strongest person in the house.
Okay. So you're going for the skeleton. First attack. 2 skulls. No defense. He was destroyed.
Attack the polar warbear twice, then move to outside the door in the hallway. But won't he just follow me in there?
Yeah, he would, because he can move 6 squares. I mean, unless you got a super lucky roll, but I mean, you're already attacking.
I'm so sorry, Elver. I didn't see that till after I made my
now,
move.
The thing is, after you do your attacks, you still have a movement roll. So if you got a good movement roll, if you got 12, you could.
I'll have to keep that in mind. See, I didn't think about that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, stick and move. What PSK would say if he were here.
He will, but you won't get sandwich attacked. See.
Yeah.
Gotta start waiting to see if I get this advice from.
We need to get you guys in the game as heroes. Then we can see how it's really done, right? Because I mean, Strange Bus, he is a master of many games, but Hero Quest is a new game for him. So, but yeah, you've played similar games. There's a lot to think about. All right, so you're attacking the Polar Warbear.
Yeah.
Your second attack. 2 skulls. And let's see, he defends with 3. Oh, he only has 3 defense. Okay. No defense, so he takes 2 damage. Now, he's still got 4 body points left, is the thing.
Okay.
So do you want to...
I've got 5, right?
Yeah.
What skill? Do I have another skill card, right?
You've used them both.
Okay.
I'm afraid. Something about the deflector shield being fully operational when your friends arrive. All right, you've got your movement though. You got your movement dice. You want to try making a run for it? You don't want to leave line of sight. Well, yeah. See, that's what he's saying. I get what he's saying too, because it's like you have a risk of dying, but because you've got 5 body points, he could wipe you out in 1. But the fact that you're defending with so much is working in your favor. And I mean, he is.
So unless I really pull a bad roll and I have 0 defense,
yeah,
and he rolls for everything he has, like I'm not gonna get wiped out in the first round, right?
You only got 4, so it's kind of a moot point anyway. So do you want to die in that room? Excuse me. Do you want to die in the other room?
Which room do you want to die in? This room or that room? Thanks, Sargon. You really make it feel so good. All right, let's go ahead. We'll just stay in battle. The barbarian backs down for no one.
Yep. All right. Well, here comes
stand and fight.
2 monsters.
Thanks, Elberg.
Yeah. So Elberg, I apologize. It's because of that delay. It kind of throws off the timing. If we were doing the RPG book, we would be given more time for each. But it's like, okay, we talk so much, we're like, okay, now gotta play the game, gotta hurry up, and not giving enough time for feedback. But yeah, I guess if it were D&D, you'd just be like scrutinizing. You have your magnifying glass, you'd be like counting the pixels between you, and I was like, okay, if I could just glance it off the wall and it hits him in the brainstem, and might still work. Okay, 3 skulls. Oh man. And his second attack. Well, at least you both have 2 attacks. 2 skulls. So 5 skulls total. Ooh. Anybody want to buy him a potion? Another potion? There's nothing that says you can't use more than 1 potion at a time.
Oh, I'm dead then, huh?
Well, unless you get some really good. If you get at least 1 white shield, you'll still be alive. But if you don't get any, you're dead. Anybody in the Twitch chat want to buy him a potion for 500 gold channel points?
Well, that leaves me with what? Because I have 8 points. If they buy me a potion now, because I'm at 5, right? 5 or 4?
Well, here's the thing. If they got you're at 5. If you got a potion, at least if you were killed, you could just like crack it open instantly and come back with whatever it gave you. Assuming it was a healing potion. I mean, if it gave you some useless potion. But I mean, I would always make sure it was something that would be useful.
Potion of Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah. Oh. Potion of charisma. Man,
At least I feel.
As he died, he flashed a winning smile. He did the
And the
thumbs
polar
up.
bear felt awful.
Yeah, he's like, oh man, I can't believe I did that. I'm sorry.
Cradled him in his arms.
Yeah. No. in bear speak. All right. Well, we're doing your roll. So you got to beat 5 skulls. You've got 5 defend dice.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, PSK wasn't with us, so But I mean, this is our first run as a solo hero. Let's keep in mind, this guy turned down the opportunity to have 1 or 2 knights with him, so he was going to go it alone. We were going to see, what Hasbro intended for him originally to do, and this is what we got. So this is what can happen. See what you made me do? No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Look at what you dared.
Okay, you got 2 white shields, so you are still alive, my friend.
I took 3 points of damage.
Yes, you did.
Oh, I am messed up.
Yep. You got 2 body points left. Okay, it's your turn.
All right, let's let's attack him twice.
2 attacks.
We're still in this.
All right, got the trusty longsword. But yeah, if you fail to kill him this time, you really will be down to the wire. Okay. 1 skull. Okay. And now second attack. 2 skulls, so 3 total. He gets 1 defensive roll.
I only got 3 skulls out of both those attacks.
I'll wait for your camera to catch up there. You see that? Oh, I'm waiting for the camera. Come on.
He's got 1 shield.
Keep the suspense alive, is what they told me. All right. We might dispute them. Man, it's taking a long time. Oh, okay. So your camera's a little quicker than mine. Yeah. Okay. So you see, he got no defense at all. So you just did 3 damage. So
is that my first attack, or is that
5.
both attacks?
That's total. So the way it works is they only get to defend once. So you do all your attacks and then they defend once.
Okay.
So he's down to 1 body point. So you didn't kill him. But you almost did.
This is the Yeti situation all over again.
I know. I know. I know.
No.
Anybody want to buy him a potion? Come on. The lines are open for the Save a Barbarian telethon tonight. A barbarian's life hangs in the balance. Hello, sir. No, I'm afraid this is not Pizza Hut. Try calling back. Sorry. Click. Hello. You They preempted your other show for us. Yeah, I know, but hello? Aw. Okay. The lines are still open. It just keeps going on like that. And you're dead.
And you're dead.
You're dead. I forgot to do the accent. That makes it. That makes it. All right. Okay. Well, what do you think? If you run, you might die tired, and you might lose your battle rage. That battle rage.
No, I'm not doing it. We're sticking. This is it. Because there really is no escaping the monster. He'll just follow you.
Yeah.
And if I run,
the ends of the earth,
I might run into more monsters.
Very true.
My chances are low. My chances will be zip if I run into somebody else.
Yeah, I would be very careful. So you've got 6 movement. Well, there's always the uncommon feat, but I mean, it's up to you. If you're terrified past the point of rational thought.
Can I roll to RKO the bear with only 1 body point?
Just RKO him right into the ground, huh?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. It's like, yes.
Yep, out of nowhere.
Okay. All right.
I'll use my last uncommon feat with the rest of my strength.
Okay.
We gotta get out of this.
Yeah. All right. Skull is success. Anything else is failure.
Please.
All right. Tell me when you can see the result. It's got this rapid
Is
piano
that
music.
the skull? Is that the skull is a good one, right?
Yeah, that means you succeed.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes!
JR!
Oh! Oh! The tables have turned. In fact, they're broken.
You
RKO.
see,
Oh!
it's like a metaverse, like impossible. Like you RKO'd him on top of the pile of skull tiles, which really wouldn't be there because they're just a marker of how much damage he's taken. But it looks like it was a bunch of like stuff, and you just like smashed him on top of it.
For the sake of the game, Elviler, what you missed was I got a potion of battle rage, and I RKO'd a bear.
Obviously, we're incorporating some homebrew into this. It's only possible here on Twitch and HeroQuest fans, or your own live stream if you choose to play the way we play.
Sweet.
Nicely done. Okay, well, you killed him. I don't know how you did it, but you killed him. Now, obviously, there's danger all around. You're not out of the woods yet. You haven't found Crag. Yeah, his friends used to call him Craig, and he has no friends now.
Yeah, they're all dead.
All dead. Okay, well, it is your turn. Let's go ahead and roll for you. 10. Now, I'll just tell you, this room here is completely unexplored.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to do anything right now because I'm so wounded.
Yeah.
Let's let's search for traps. I gotta search for traps.
In the room that you're in, or one of these other rooms? So I have you in the parquet room where you killed the warbear with that RKO.
Oh, so is that already been searched?
Well, no.
Okay.
You gonna search it for traps?
Yep, searching for traps.
Okay, no traps.
Okay.
All right, it's your
Now
turn again.
we're gonna go to the red room, and then we're gonna search for traps in that room too, and then we're gonna search for treasure.
1, 2. You didn't quite make it to the room, but on your next turn you can roll again.
Okay.
Oh, look at that! You got 10. Okay, so you're going into the room. 1, 2, and now you're in the stone room. What are you doing?
No, the red room. I'm going to the red room.
Oh, whoops. Okay, so you're
So I
going
didn't make it to the. So I didn't get to the red room. I was like, wait,
No,
I was
no,
like
no.
right in front of it. What?
My bad. I was thinking you were going there. Okay, you're going to the red room. Okay,
Yep.
You set foot in there, and let me just read this here.
Oh. And you're dead.
This is an ice vault. This frigid room drains heat from heroes. For each turn in which a hero enters or remains in this room, he must roll 1 combat die. He loses 1 body point if he rolls a skull.
You're killing me.
Monsters are not affected by the heat draining properties of this room. Okay, now you did roll a 10. You know what? We're just going to count the 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could cross over all the way out of the room.
Yeah, let's make a mad dash for the door.
Okay. Okay. Opening the door. I'm running out of doors, slowly but surely. Okay, so now we still have to roll for the frigid air. And it was into skull. So, okay. I guess all that hot blood kept you going. Alright, but you do see into the room. And so what do you see? You see... oh, I gotta aim the camera. Alright, you see a Yeti? The Yeti! See, that's what we should do. We should get that clip from WCW where the guy comes out and is like, the Yeti! And it's a mummy. Have you seen
No.
that?
No. No.
But you also see a more welcome sight. More importantly, you see
Do I see a concussion rifle or a bazooka? Because that's the only way I'm getting out of this.
a Chaos Warrior.
Yeah.
and he looks a little more dangerous than your typical Chaos Warrior. So,
is that Crag? I'm guessing.
Yes. Crag is in this room. All right, are you gonna step into the room? Let's see. You've got 1, 2,
because
3,
I can't
4,
face him and Crag with 2 body points.
4. Anybody want to buy him a potion?
I'm gonna run. I'm running away.
Oh yeah, because that battle rage wore off.
Yeah, I no longer have battle rage. The Yeti killed me last time, and the only reason I survived my last attack with the polar bear was due to an uncommon feat. I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm severely injured. I've realized I've met my match, and I'm calling for reinforcements. I'm leaving the dungeon.
All right. Okay, so if that is the case, let's see. So a Yeti can move 8 squares. So you've got, let's see, you did 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Elberg
7.
redeemed another bonus potion for me.
He did what? All right.
Yeah.
Let me see that. Oh, all right. This guy, VIP of the night. Thank you, sir. Making my job harder. See, we need the counterpoint guy who is just like throwing monster after monster.
Oh gosh, I got another one.
What?
Yep.
Oh, Elviler got a potion. Well, this is your lucky night. Okay, well.
I guess I'm ready for battle. So never mind. Are they healing potions or
well?
What potions
I mean, I'm thinking what you need most. So obviously, a potion of healing would be worthy first. So we'll give you a +4. Well, did they make any suggestions on what they thought the potion should be?
Yeah, let's see if they got
guys who just bought the potions, Elviler and Elverg. Do you guys have any suggestions on what the potion should be, or are you going to let me choose?
Keep in mind they're still on that delay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll put up the... Oh, it's playing the dramatic, music now. It's like dun da da dun da 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 da.
Yeah, mine like switched to like heroic music. They like gave the potions, and all of a sudden I hear dun 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 dun.
We're not holding out on you. We're gonna make good on both of those potions, but the question is what to give him. Because I was thinking I could. Go ahead.
Elverg's got healing for survival, and Elviler is looking at his cheat sheet.
Yeah, cheats for sure. No, thanks, guys. It makes it more interesting.
Dev map all.
Just think though.
SD_cheats/1.
See, help us OB1. Yeah. So it's like but I did the counterbalance as well. So just in your chaos reigns from the last stream. So we could just as easily have somebody in here who is like bonus monster for Zargon every time you got a potion. So it could go either way.
So if I type this in. Does my sword do
like really
extra damage?
Like you just like kind of just like hold it
I
there.
type that in.
He like just kind of walks to the side and just like glances on it, and suddenly he just like crumbles into a pile. All right. Well, they're not saying anything, so I'm just gonna assume the first one's a healing potion. Let's do a +4 because I could do the dramatic roll. So 6, because it's either 1 to 6 or it's guaranteed 4. I mean, which
potion of frost strength.
Oh, okay. That is available in this quest pack. That sounded like an infomercial. Okay. Potion of frost skin. Only the barbarian is affected by this slushy drink. It enables the barbarian to roll 2 extra combat dice when defending against attacks. As soon as there are no monsters, the barbarian's line of sight potion effect wears off. I'll allow it. Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so frost skin.
So I have 6 health points, and I can now attack when I'm defending?
Oh, wait. Let me read that again. Defense. Frost skin is defense. So when you're defending against attacks. So you normally defend with 5, so you defend with 7 long as you can see monsters.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
if that Yeti gets you in the hug, you're not going to be able to defend with all that extra stuff. But at least you're trying to stop him from hurting you in the first place to avoid the attack. So that makes sense. All right. Are you drinking the potions?
Yeah.
He's chugging those.
You break them on your head, and you just drink them all.
So he does the Steve Austin thing. It's like clank. Glue, glue, glue. Of course, when Steve Austin does it, if he slams the cans together, half the beer goes up in the air. Then, like, by the time he's like pouring him, like only like a tiny amount of actual beer like gets in his mouth. But it's so dramatic that the crowd loves
No,
it.
we're just uncorking them both, and we're drinking them. Let's.
Yeah. He smashes the empty vials like on the sides of the dungeon, like double fisted, like broken glass. Like, come on, come get some.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you got the potions. So now, the thing is, you've still got movement. So the question is, are you going to stay in that icy room and potentially get frozen? Because the potions won't save you from that. Or are you going to rush in?
Oh, we're rushing in. Attack
Right.
the Yeti.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're going for the Yeti first. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, let's get rid of that timer. We get that dramatic camera angle. All right, as Crag looks on. All right, so you're going for it, huh? Yeah, thanks for the interaction, guys. I appreciate that. It's a lot of fun.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Now we're still in the fight.
All right, 2 skulls. Yeah, because I'm trying to think how this would work. Like if we were playing just in a house, like around the kitchen table, like someone wanders in. Yeah, just give him an extra potion. Here you go. He just throws a random card on the table. It's like, what? If you're gonna make a suggestion, you get in here and play. But the fact that you guys are in the chat, it's like this is a way you can interact. So, all right. So 2 skulls, and so the Yeti defends with 3. 2 skulls. No defense. Boom, boom. So he is almost destroyed. He's got 3 left. So you took 2 hits of damage against him. Or you dealt 2 hits of damage. Alright.
Okay.
Nice job. Alright, now it's my turn. So the Yeti is going to attack, and he attacks with 3, just like an orc. 2 skulls. Okay, and you defend with 7. Because of your frosty skin. So you gotta beat 2 skulls, alright. Keep me honest here, this is 6. Okay, cha-ching, and then you roll 1 more. You got 4. 4 white shields. Didn't we say something about 4 white shields?
I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna be fair here. I'm not RKOing the Yeti.
Okay.
If I die this time, I die.
Crag's like, no. He just kind of like waves his finger. He's wearing a big like full face helmet, so you can't see his expression, but you imagine it's just one of like, hell no.
This is a non-RKO room. You can't do that here.
Yeah, he just you grab his head and he just kind of like pushes you to the side. It's like, nope, doesn't work. Reverse. Okay, all right. So that was an incredible defense. So now the Chaos Warrior.
Oh yeah, he's gonna come into attack now too, huh?
The Chaos Warrior Crag is in this room. His stats are as follows: movement 7, attack 5, defend 5, body 4, mind 3. One of the Frozen Horrors lieutenants. All right, so
This is gonna be tough.
All right, he strides forward. 2, 3, 4. With his mighty weapon. Keep losing my place. Sorry. Okay, yeah, we're almost to the end here, folks. On the home stretch. So he attacks with 5. And let's see, you are down to 6 body points, but you've still got the superior defense, the frosty skin. You know, his muscles, like all the sweat on his muscles has turned into like ice crystals. It's kind of gross, but also kind of cool at the same time.
All shiny.
Yeah. All right, he got 1, 2, 3, 4 skulls. Dang.
Oh.
It's bringing the hurt. But you can take it. We'll see if you can take it. So you got to beat 4 skulls. You're rolling 7 defense. 1, 2, 3, and 1 reroll. For 7. Okay, you didn't get any extra, so you deflected 3 of them, and you lose 1 body point. So you're down to 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight. All right, your turn. Do you attack the wounded Yeti or do you attack Crag?
Let's attack the wounded Yeti. We need to take the Yeti out, because if he gets me into a hug, I'm done.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Gonna have to deal with Crag. Thanks to our chat, we at least have a means of defense.
Yeah, those guys really made it dramatic. All right. 1 skull against the Yeti.
Oh, come on.
Just the breaks. Well, he rolled no defense, so let's see. He takes another hit of damage. So he's got 2 left. So yeah, actually the Yeti started out stronger than Crag. Because Crag only has 4 body total. The Yeti had 5, and he's down to...
Yeah, but I'm not doing nothing if I'm only doing 1 point of damage every turn.
True. Yeah. At least you're hard to kill.
That's a tough bastard to kill.
Yep. Alright, well... I guess you're only going to die tired, so we'll just... Alright, the Yeti attacks. With 3. Oh, we're getting an ad. You're only going to die tired. I'll repeat all my quips. Okay. Yeah, it was another food ad. It's like, what a safe bet. I mean, at least it's, you know, I can agree with food, you know. Something
I think it's ads that are catered to the user.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, I'm so hungry. I just got to finish up this affiliate form. Man, I'm just starving. Oh, I got to eat something. And there's just like food ad, food ad, food ad. Yeah. Okay, 2 skulls. All right, so you're going to roll 7 defense. Whoops. So you imagine somebody as lucky as PSK like got a hold of some of those potions. He'd be unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Yep. Ching-ching, and... Yeah, so you deflected it. Okay.
Oh, thank God. All right.
And now...
Crag, what you got?
Crag. He's got in this version, he's got a huge mace and a worse attitude. Okay, so he attacks with 5. Three skulls. Alright, so you defend with 7.
Okay.
Gonna beat 3.
He's getting those lucky rolls on me.
Oh, that was 4. Let's see if we get a 5th one. 5 white dice. Look at that.
Not RKOing this time.
He like, you know, just pushes off again. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you grabbing my head like that?
Quit grabbing my helmet.
Quit grabbing me. Why are you grabbing me?
You have no honor.
Yeah. All right. Still, that was a good one. Okay. Well. All right. Back to you.
All right. Let's take out the Yeti.
All right. Yeti spaghetti. You're gonna turn him into a spaghetti. Whiff.
Oh,
Missed.
what?
You missed. Mr. Completely. That's your name. All right.
What happens when I let Zargon roll for me? Curse you, Zargon.
See, it's all a ploy to get you to buy these Hasbro branded dice. Available in the merch store, 20% off. Not fake. It's not a real offer, but I'm not saying I wouldn't take it.
I gotta start hitting, or I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna get unlucky real fast.
Yeah, eventually they're just gonna wear you down, and it can happen. I mean, I've seen it happen. I was playing with my sister-in-law, and it was just like bad roll after bad roll. It was just like health going down. It's like eventually it's just like this isn't fun. It's like sorry. Sometimes this happens. This is why people make dice jails. You know, they get frustrated. You know, half joking, half not. Okay, all right. But it's all good. I mean, we were able to save the quest. So, all right. Yeti is attacking, right? Yeah, because you missed. Let's rub it in. Well, you'll be happy to know the Yeti only got one skull.
Thank goodness. He's rolling bad too.
Yep.
Oh.
It's like the fog of bad dice has settled over the room. See, it's like if you're playing Tabletop Simulator, you're like, man, what is with these dice? At least you can't blame the laws of physics. All right, that's cockeyed. We're going to re-roll that one. Okay, so you got ching, and we're re-rolling this one for 7. Okay, well, you ended up getting 1 white shield, but you blocked it. So you both had bad rolls, and it ended up being okay. All right, so
Crag is getting the only good rolls around.
Yeah. It's because he's the bad guy. He's the guy you got to take out to win this quest. 1, 2, 3 skulls. All right, just imagine thunder and lightning effects. That's what we need. So okay, so we've got to have JR talking and the crowd roaring for the wrestling move, and we got to have the count from Sesame Street going All right.
1, 2, 3 skull.
5. Oh, dropped one of my dice. Sorry. Trying to get all dramatic. There.
Oh.
There it is.
Can't separate my tab. Why? Why not? Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right. Sorry, we're almost done here, folks. We got 2 minutes to finish on time. We started on time. We're gonna finish on time. Well, or maybe. All right. Ching ching, and then roll one more. Okay, so you deflected 2. You lose 1 body point. So you're now down to 4. If anybody wants to buy him a potion, now would be the time. Okay, so
I can still take them both out.
Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn.
All right, let's get it. Let's get him.
All right, go for the Yeti again. Attacking the Yeti.
Chester.
1 skull. All right, and he defends with 3. No defense. Boom. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. How many times have you hit him? 3, 4. Okay, so he's got 1 left. Yeah, and he still hasn't hugged you yet. Okay. So
how many's he got left?
Just 1.
Oh.
Yeah. So now the Yeti attacks you, because that's what Yetis do. 1 skull. Well. Okay, let's roll your defense.
This is almost as bad as getting hugged.
Ching-ching! And then, yeah, you deflected it. You got 2 white shields out of all that. Wait till we upgrade.
And now Zargon can't get mad at friends walking in with random potion cards if he's the one suggesting it.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I was just joking about how, like, okay, we're obviously playing this over the internet, and so it's a little different. But yeah, if I were just like playing it at my kitchen table with a bunch of people, and just somebody just randomly walked in with the HeroQuest deck they brought from home and just like slam a few cards on the table, yeah, he's got this now. Oh, and it just walks away. It's like, fine. New rule. Yeah.
Fine.
Well, I think we'll agree at the start of the quest. And that's the thing I think about being a GM. I mean, yes, you can make a stupid decision where you just break the game. Like, yeah, everyone's got concussion rifles now. Okay, well, live with the consequences. But he's just got to decide next game, that's what it is.
A portal opened up and some concussion rifles fell out of said portal. Your hero picks up said concussion rifles and now does 10 dice worth of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets killed by the splash damage, but man, that was awesome. Yep.
That was awesome.
Okay, so you deflected all of the Yeti thing. Now Crag has to attack you.
Alright.
5. Okay, well, we are 1 minute past time. That's okay. 1 skull. Wow, he got a bad roll. All right, well, I guess you're going to defend. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a whole lot of rolling at this point. You got cha-ching, and yeah, you deflected it. 2 white shields. Okay, your turn. Back to the Yeti again. I mean, he's only got 1 left, so.
Back to the Yeti.
1 skull. Yeah, it's like the same roll every time. These weighted dice work like a charm. Oh, I mean, we'll just edit that out. I'm kidding. Oh, he got. Look at his defense. He got 2 black shields, so he deflected it. All right, so it continues. All right, Yeti attacks. You like walk away from your computer and like you come back like 4 hours later. Oh, time to start the KOTOR stream. How's it going, HeroQuest fans? And it's like still. Just typing in cheat codes. Just trying everything. All right, Yeti attacks. 2 skulls. Yeah, this can happen sometimes. When you're dealing with these like high-level characters. All right, so 2 skulls. You got to beat 2 skulls. Cha-ching! Ching, you got 3 white shields. Deflected everything. Okay. Crag attacks. Give all. Hey, you've given it your all. I think you really have. Okay, 2 skulls from Crag.
That force all 3,000. Just grip him. Throw him off the ledge.
Yep. It's like, wait a minute. How do we suddenly warp to what's
up,
the best,
up, down, down,
Bespin
left, right, BA start.
Bespin City Streets. Well, look at that. The dice were like it was on top of the dice. We're gonna re-roll that. Still got a white shield. And then okay, yeah, you deflected it. Okay, your turn.
All right. Let's kill this guy. Let's do it.
Slaughter this guy.
Slaughter this guy.
3 skulls.
Finally.
Finally. All right, that's against the Yeti, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. He just rolled his 3 defense, and he got nothing.
Whoa.
Got
and he's
him.
down.
Got him.
He's down. And you're dead.
Got him!
I played it. I played the got him clip. All right. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. And, you know, good luck, sir. Godspeed. All right. Okay, so you killed the Yeti, finally. And now it's my turn. And Crag is surprised, but he's still coming for you.
All right. No problem.
I think he's gonna move over here so he can make it more
The
cut a more
The
dramatic
cheat code
profile.
finally worked.
Dramatic profile. Yeah, cheat code finally worked. It's funny. 4 skulls. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
this could be down to the wire. Because you're down to 4 body points, and he got 4 skulls. Everybody in the chat hearing that? If you've got gold for a potion, I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying.
Joke's on him, I've got God mode on.
Huh. Oh, you think that works in this game?
So I don't think the Konami code works here.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I see. I didn't get at first what he was doing, but yeah, he actually did caret VV, the less than greater than
up,
sign.
down, left,
Yeah,
left, right, BA start.
start. The Konami code. Yeah. 30. Oh, he suddenly got 30 lives. What? And Hero Quest, it just makes your tunic like glimmer like gold. That's all it does, and it gives you like these ancient looking sunglasses. Okay, so he got 4 skulls. He got 1, 2, 3 white shields, and whoops, roll number 7. Oh, man, gotta get some coordination going here. Okay, so you deflected 3 of them. And he takes 1 damage. You're down to 3. All right, your turn. He's fresh. He has not taken any damage yet.
Well, he's about to. Let's get him.
Get him. Now, an ordinary Chaos Warrior would be killed by an attack like that, potentially, because you got 3 skulls. And let me just double check. I think he defends with 5. Yep. He's like an ogre. He only got 1. So 1 black shield, so he loses 2 damage.
Okay.
So he's down to half strength. Or half health, I should say. Half body. So 2 hits on him. Alright, his turn. He's going to attack you with 5. It's playing the somber music. It's like, is this going to be like The Last Stand? Like, you know, the sun's in his eyes. He's taking his helmet off. He's wiping the sweat from his brow. Slow motion. He's like having flashbacks, thinking of his family, thinking of his, you know, the farm that he grew up on. And he's like, whew. It's like, this is it.
Gotta do this for PSK.
Yep.
If this works, I've done a whole dungeon by myself.
Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. Okay, 3 skulls.
Well, not really. Actually, I had help. We had help in the chat.
Yeah.
And an RKO.
It was because of people like you, all of our loyal supporters, our fans, the Hero Quest fan universe. We got to come up with some catchy name. The heroes that we've recruited for the stream. Yeah, I would play with any of you guys any day. I mean, any day that we're free to play. Fridays and Saturdays, pretty much. Although on Tuesday, I didn't mention this, Amalgamash, I don't know if you remember him from the Discord. He has a channel, and he wants to get together on Tuesday. So I'm going to try to do a special like event with him, at least for part of that evening. So I don't know if you're free, but he said we'd probably just do a chat, and I mean, if we felt like it, maybe we could do a game. I don't know what his schedule's like, but sometime in the evening.
Let me see. We definitely do it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'd love to introduce you, because I mean, he's done a lot of Hero Quest stuff on his own. Frankly, his channel's more popular than mine. He's been around doing like indie game stuff, so you guys might have other stuff to talk about. But I think it's really cool. But yeah, I've been wanting to do a collab, and it could be the first of many for all we know. So, all right. So 3 skulls to beat. Let's see what happens. Ching ching, and let's see. Die number 7. Oh, cockeyed. Got to re-roll it. Okay, 3 white shields. You deflected all 3. No joke. All right.
Yes.
It's all you now.
Hit him again.
Hit him again. And again. And again. 1 skull.
Okay.
Am I not merciful? Am I not merciful? Okay, he defends with 5. Yeah, he deflected it. Okay. It's coming for you. Yeah, see, it's like you need a stronger weapon. Yeah, but man, those potions really help.
I have a long sword.
Yeah.
Should be doing something.
Yeah, you would think. I mean, the Chaos Warriors are known for their armor. And I mean, in the remake, they gave him a big shield, so it's no joke. 2 skulls. So he only got 2 this time. Now we're doing more dramatic music. So yeah, if you just like to see dice being rolled, this is the stream for you.
This is definitely a fight, though. Like
Yeah.
just trading blows.
Drama. Yeah.
The
Just
barbarian is tired.
chunks of armor, just
Crag is
knocked out
tired.
of. Yeah, sweat just drenched. Blood streaming down. The heart, the glory, the honor, the dishonor. All
The
right.
RKOs.
The RKOs. Okay, so you got 3 white shields. I don't even know why I'm bothering, but yeah, I always want to see what you get for the full roll. So you deflected.
Awesome.
Okay. So
Good.
attacking him back. You didn't have to even ask. 2 skulls. All right, he defends.
I need to roll something more than that.
Yeah, we're just getting 1s. Ooh, no defense. Could it
Wait,
be?
so does that kill him?
I think that might have been the fatal blow. The critical hit, if you will. Yeah, because he only has 4 body. The mighty crag has fallen.
Gosh.
Got him. Got him. Alright, you raise your sword in tribute. Alright. Well, I'm not going to make you roll all the way to the end. How you doing on time?
I'm great on time.
Okay.
I'm fantastic. In fact, I have something special.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you can only see it on my channel. I can't display it here. But
Is it safe for work?
oh, it's safe. Oh, it's
Okay.
it's super safe.
Super safe,
Super.
you say, laddie. All right, let me hop
Yeah.
over to the strange bus and see. I'm not saying you would do anything that I wouldn't do, but you never know. Everybody's got their limits, right? Okay, the
I mean,
strange.
it's safe work. But you wanted to see the adventure call thing, right?
Oh, you're showing the call.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll hear the audio. So I'll
After
probably
this,
after this fantastic ad. Oh man,
Listen.
double stereo ads. I can't play one of your
Let's
ads on my
get loud.
computer. Okay, I'm gonna mute. Otherwise, I'm gonna be hearing your ad. It's so weird. Okay, are we in the adventure call? Otherwise,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be hearing your. Here it is. Ad. It's so weird.
You're watching Adventure
Yeah, we're in the
Call.
adventure call.
My name
Uh-huh.
is Falconhoof. I will be
Here
your
it is.
guide on your quest. Greetings, Line 4. What is your name, traveller?
Hello, it's Greg. John. My name's John.
Love the
Greetings,
accent.
John. Are you ready to begin your quest? Very well.
Oh, there's all kinds of
You're
accents.
standing in a moonlit meadow. To the north is a witch's coven.
Oh, there's
To
all
your
kinds of
side
jokes.
is a large boulder. What would you like to do?
A large boulder.
There is no sarcophagus here.
Oh,
A large boulder.
Boulder.
You roll the boulder. It reveals a large hole beneath.
Go home.
You crawl through the hole and enter a secret catacomb. There is a passage to the north. At the centre of the catacomb is a sarcophagus.
Right, open sarcophagus.
You open the sarcophagus. Traveller, how did you know there was a sarcophagus?
I don't know, you must have had it on your show before.
I haven't. This is a new adventure.
I don't know. Lucky guess.
Yes, it was.
Lucky guess. Oh, this is the guy that cheats.
Very well. You open the sarcophagus. Lying within is a skeleton. Around its
Lucky
neck
guess. Oh, this is the
is
guy
a
that cheats.
golden amulet.
Take finger from skeleton, go north.
You take a finger from the skeleton and go north. You stand before a foreboding gate made of bones. It is locked.
Unlock gate with skeleton finger.
That was handy.
What?
Having the skeleton finger, it's almost as if you knew you'd need it to unlock a gate made of bones.
Lucky guess.
Yes, very.
Lucky guess.
Traveller, are you a relative of any of our elves here at Adventure Call?
No.
No. Okay.
Luck- Lucky guess.
You unlock the gate and enter a large room.
What's in the room?
You tell me, Traveller, you seem to be quite the soothsayer.
Get broom.
What broomstick?
There's a broomstick.
No, there isn't.
Aye, there is.
No, there isn't. How is that?
There just is.
You're dead.
No, I'm not him.
You just are.
You can't say that. You can't just make things up. I'll speak to my...
I'm
Speak to who? You speak to who, Greg?
You're
Who will you
dead.
speak to, Greg?
Yeah. But yeah, that's it.
I'm dead.
You're
funny.
dead.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I get the joke. Thank you for sharing.
But
Okay,
yeah, that's
so
it.
if that audio didn't work, he showed
Okay,
me a
now I get the joke. Thank
funny
you for
video.
sharing. Okay,
You can post it
so
in the
if
chat.
that
It's on
audio
my-
didn't work, he
It's
showed
on the
me a
VOD over here if
funny
anybody
video.
really wants to see it. But
You can post
you
it.
can always just look
It's
up
on-
Lemmy. He's pretty well known.
Yeah,
So
more famous than us. We won't hold that against him. It's all good. All right. Well, you do still have to get out of here. You still have to get.
okay.
I'm not going to make you roll all the way back to the beginning, but I mean, there are some potential searches you could do, but you do have to get through that icy room. So let me just get the dramatic.
All right. Every time I go to like readjust on something, I have to readjust your screen. So give me a second.
Yeah.
It doesn't take me but a minute.
But yeah, thanks for simulcasting. Huh. And I paused it right when you were doing this really funny expression on your face. But anyway, we're not that kind of stream.
And your date.
You're dead. It's like he realized. So he's doing the. It's a skit where he's doing the role playing Colin show. The guy is like knows every exact thing to do, and like even before he tells him, and he asks him if he's related to the guy that works for the company. He's like, nope. It's like, okay. And then he finally just catches on. He's just like, you're dead. It's like, you can't do that. You're dead. You're just dead. You just are.
What
Now you have to-
broomstick? No,
Yeah.
I don't know what broomstick are you talking about?
Yeah.
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 OBS is being weird with me. 1 second.
Yeah.
It's like now not working with when I'm trying to stretch out the screen.
Yeah. We've had too much fun. We've broken it.
Way too much fun.
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
want to
hey,
thank all of our viewers who stuck with us. PSK Studio, who I'm sure is shaking his head through this whole thing, but I'm hoping he enjoyed it. We do need him. It's not just that we can do it without our our support, the support of our brave knights. But it would have been a lot easier with him here, and it would have been a lot more difficult if we didn't have those potions that were donated by Elverg and Elviler. Thank you to Lurks. Thank you to Six Flags Magic Mountain. Sound alerts. We're going to get your sounds working here shortly. I'm sure in time for the next stream. Absolutely. And then Violet's TV is a new person who joined the stream. Thanks for watching, Hero Quest fans, and Strange Bus if you check him out. Syndika, Danking Around, another TV viewer, Alien Gathering, Alien Conglomeration. Okay, so we're getting more aliens. Welcome. Hope you enjoy our planet. Zero Axe 2, always a pleasure. All right. So what do you think, Strange Bus?
did you say? Am I not rolling to get out of the room then, or am I just? What am I doing?
Yeah, you're right. I got to roll for you.
Okay.
You're like, hey, I found my dice. We're into the table the whole time. I know you got all kinds of stuff in your setup, so it might not be the ideal. You need like a little dice tower that has some LEDs on it or something. It's like transparent. I don't know. Virtual dice.
I have blue dice. They match the color of everything, but
Ah.
like, I just don't know where they are at the
You
moment.
got some gold dice. Gold fuzzy dice. I do have some gold fuzzy dice. Did I ever show these to you? I don't think I ever did. I'll do that at the end of the stream. Okay. You got a 10. So are you going to try to fly through the icy room? You're still going to have to roll, but you at least got 3 body points to survive.
Yeah, let's fly and head towards the exit.
All right. 1, 2.
Oh yeah,
3,
wait,
4,
we gotta go grab PSK after this,
5.
which we should hold off till next time.
The dramatic rescue. Recover.
Yeah, thanks,
Well-
Albert, for that reminder.
That's the thing. Yeah, thank you. That's the thing. If he was here, I'd say let's rescue him, because what we want to do is have him back for the next quest. Because yeah, he can come back with a new character, but how cool would it be? You know what I mean? So, all right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, which way are you going? Are you going out the door? You never checked that weapons rack for anything.
Okay, I've got the longsword, and I'll be able to buy better weapons if I need to at
Fair
the
enough.
end of the quest, right?
Well, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
You've got some gold.
Yeah, we're making a mad dash to the exit.
All right, fair enough. Okay.
We're weak.
5, 6, 7, 8.
My music. I need to put that back on.
I need to focus on what I'm doing here. Okay, so there's 2 paths you could take. Let me just adjust the camera. So now you've still got, so if you go down this way, you've still got that frozen river to contend with.
Wait, I can't just exit?
Well, you got to make your way down to the. So there's a stone wall in the way. You can't just go down that way and leave. I know it's catching up. So if you go straight south, if you could somehow pass through the wall, you could get to the exit. But as it is, you've either got to go down to the south and go around. You can't even see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Let me just show you. All right, would be a good way to do this. All right. See, here's where I kind of wish I did have my tripod. So if you head back the way you came to the north, and you cut across back to that room where you RKO'd those and super kicked those goblins, and then you go. Wait a minute. It's like a maze. Oh yeah. No, you wouldn't go into the room with the goblins. You go around that way, and you go back down through the ice tunnel. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
and I can head back through the ice tunnel?
yeah.
Then let's go.
Yeah. In fact, since there's no monsters, I'm just going to give you 12. I've always wanted to do this. I'm just going to give you the 12 squares of movement each turn.
Okay.
So, okay.
Until there's danger?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, you've got all that adrenaline. Oh, yeah. You almost got me. You almost got me with the... I got to roll the 1 combat die to see if you took 1 damage from the ice. Okay, so you took 1 damage from the ice. All right.
Damn. I'm down to what? 3 points now?
2.
2. Okay.
See, now I see why you don't want to search for treasure.
No, man. I just want to get out.
A couple of goblins. Okay.
I want to say at least that I
1,
made it
3,
with some
4,
help.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so
There's one thing I can say about this game is it's super unforgiving
5,
at times.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it definitely is. 1, 2, 3. You found the ice tunnel, and so you're going on through. Slipping on through to the other side. Come out on the other side. There we are down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you go through the secret door. There's that open door, but I mean that closed door, but I mean you pretty much know where it leads. So, last chance. Heading back.
Heading back.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's that little tiny room. You sure you don't want to explore it?
Nope.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Dark guy's like, are you sure? Sure?
5, 6.
Sure
you
gonna
don't
die
want to
here?
open this exploding, thing that looks like it's rigged to, Hundreds
blow
of
up in your
pounds of
face.
TNT. Yeah. All right. So you've exited the chill of the night air. You know, the feeling of victory. You can't believe you made it through. All right. So you head back through the well-worn path to safety. All right. You've completed the quest. Congratulations. And thank you to our viewers who helped him make it. This is the point we start spending gold for monsters, right? Yes, the search for PSK's loot in the bottom of a pit next time. Well, I would definitely say so. And the thing is, I'm not sure. Oh man, I haven't been looking at Discord. I'm sorry. I wonder if he's been messaging. I click on it and I just see,
That would be horrible after all that stuff. You get like
Oh,
we start
man.
spawning monsters.
Okay, he sent me some messages, so I apologize.
And then
Oh.
just you're dead.
Just got home. Okay, I apologize. Just saw your message. We had a great quest, but it was hard. We'll have to catch you on the next one, I think. Yeah, because it's almost 10:30 here, and I got to get up in the morning. But yeah, PSK. So his message was at 8:19. So actually, I missed him quite a while ago. See, that's the only problem with Discord. Like, I have it running in the background, and I even left the beeps on so I could hear people messaging. But I started to tune it out at a certain point. I was thinking like, oh, it's just people in the.
I just started to pick up around that time too.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot to monitor, but I mean, he just got home, so we could have sucked him into the quest. It would have been weird, just like, oh, a new guy just like wanders in. So anyway, yeah, the rivalry continues. Yeah, but we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time.
All right.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you, Strange Bus. Thank you, everybody. Sorry about that, PSK. We'll have to. But the thing is, the Hero Quest is a very easy game to mod, so it's really easy to just drop people in. Any old excuse will do. You know, it's kind of fun trying to come up with a clever way to make it seem like it makes sense within the storyline. You know.
Indeed.
Yep.
Well, I do once again want to thank you for having me on. I mean, I know this is kind of like a weekly thing, but I'm not always. I don't think I'm always available to be on right when you start. So it's been a wild adventure, 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I got to complete a dungeon.
Yeah.
So
that's like a short stream for you.
Well, yeah, it'll probably be a really long stream tonight. I don't know if I might have to segment this one, do this one on its own, and then start the stream again. Who knows?
Yeah. There's probably like an hour or more of banter intermixed.
That's okay.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, definitely have to hear your rants on Magic the Gathering and all that stuff.
Oh boy.
Later time.
You gotta catch me on Friday for stuff like that, so that way you're not like having to worry about going to. Getting down for bed there.
I've buy a bigger sword next time. Yeah. Actually, it's funny that you should mention that, Elviler, because in the game as it stands, the longsword is the strongest sword you can use. However, with my expanded rules, I created a great sword that's 4 attack dice and it attacks diagonally, so it's like an even stronger version. And only the barbarian can use it, but it's very expensive. So I mean, yeah, we could always go that route. See, that's how when I played these Frozen Horror and Mage of the Mirror quests, which I knew were unfair to begin with my family. Like, basically, I had an upgrade system where I'd had them, like, I was continuously powering up their character, quest after quest. So finally, when they got here, they were like really, really strong. Like, they had weapons that you never would have had originally, and bonuses you never would have had. So it was still hard, but it was much more forgiving. But yeah, there's different ways you can do it. But yeah,
also,
Yeah.
You will have to join me for KOTOR at some point in time. You are the only person who still hasn't done it for the retrospective.
I watched a good portion of it the last time you did KOTOR. I think I just mostly just made wisecracks while I was watching because I was amused by the dialogue, the way it's such an interesting game. It draws me back into those times when I remember on the JediKnight.net forums, because mostly we talked about the Dark Forces series, but people were talking about KOTOR and they were just like, oh yeah, the morality. Like you get these philosophical discussions about stuff and you're just like, wow, man, this game is deep. You're just like, bad guy, good guy. You know, it's just like, oh man. So yeah, people seem to appreciate that, and I like the humor in it. But yeah, as far as where the storyline was going, I didn't really see that. It was more just like, okay, these individual characters that you run into, and trying to recruit people and negotiate your way through stuff, that sort of thing. I'm not even sure if I saw any combat, but yeah.
Well, there was plenty of combat in the last one.
Okay.
In fact, we're like pretty much near the end. Like we're at I'm pretty much having to load a save and do 2 versions because there's a dark side and a light side part because we're pretty much near the end.
Yeah, always get the different endings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I liked about the original Jedi Knight. In Mysteries of the Sith, you only have one ending. So it's kind of like, oh man. But yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. I mean, it's supposed to be an RPG, so it's supposed to be much more deep anyway. So yeah, I guess I never got into it.
One.
Yeah, I guess I never got into it because I was thinking like, oh, it's turn-based. I'm much more action-oriented. And yet I play this, you know. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of action in this game too, but it's certainly not. I mean, I could be playing Gauntlet Legends and just spamming, the buttons, just crushing.
Gotta play that again.
Yeah, it's a fun game. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it on the Dreamcast and the PS2.
Well, we should do that again sometime too, or hop into that. So I've got Gauntlet on the PC.
Nice.
And I think I have Legends on one of my older consoles.
Yeah, any of them. Yeah, pretty much any version is going to be fun. And people have said, oh, you should play the Xbox version of Dark Legacy. I don't think it works on the 360 though, so you need the original Xbox. But you have an original Xbox.
I do.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
Still works like a dream. And in fact, I just took her apart and applied new thermal paste to the CPU and GPU, so...
Oh, nice.
It actually runs better.
Nice. And I actually know what that means.
Yeah.
Some people don't. All right. Well, I'm just listening to this royalty-free music, and I'm loving it. So thank you to the people that recorded that and allowed us to use it. And I should probably get some rest, so... Thanks for joining us here on HeroQuest Fans once more. And next weekend, I'm not sure what's happening because we have a Memorial Day holiday coming up.
I think so, yeah.
So I guess depending on what we're doing, we may or may not do a stream. But if we do, it'll be a lot of fun. And if we don't, we'll just postpone it till the next weekend. Cool. So you got KOTOR.
Yep, in fact, what I'm going to do here next is I'll go ahead and take a quick BRB to get everything set up, because I actually do have to add... I got a surprise for KOTOR for the first save, so I'm going to add that in real quick, take a quick BRB, be right back with KOTOR, and yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not doing this, this isn't rigged or anything, but I feel like we should raid somebody, and out of all the people, I think you're the only one there, so if we raid you, will you actually see it? You might still.
Yeah, I'll see it, and I'll tell you in advance here. Thanks for the raid, because I'll probably be in BRB getting ready for KOTOR. So,
yeah.
Before I hop off here, I want to wish everybody in your chat good night, unless you're staying with me in the raid. And if that's the case, welcome.
Yeah.
And
sorry,
wish
PSK.
you good night.
We'll get you in there next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also hope you have a good night, and thanks for having me.
No problem. Anytime. Yeah, it's always a good time. All right. Take care, everybody. Let's get that raid going.
Got him!